Countered.
Oh, I forgot to do one thing. I reinstalled the game last night. I forgot to do something. Oh no, it stayed. Never mind.
Countered. Countered. Countered.
All too advanced. Yeah, basically you don't want your games running in optimized mode in Windows. Click and it opens. Yeah, it's
Countered.
it's features to it's features to
Countered.
it's features to. Hold on, I was sorry about the echo there. It's to make your games run a little bit smoother so that they don't hitch and stuff like that.
Countered. Countered.
Look at the new outfit that is the new outfit that's on the trading post. I got it. Did I? If he
Countered.
Mon?
Countered.
What Mon? Oh, no, I don't do it in this game. This game has RTX shadowing and some lighting, I think. I just changed the colors to make the game look better. Because this game has... It has RTX down here. Ray trace shadows. Hopefully, at some point, they will add ray trace lighting too. That would be the best change. Yeah. Yeah, I've seen that in Minecraft. It looks pretty cool.
Supply of goods.
Pretty neat. Alright, what is that? Oh, that's a socket or a gym. So I want to get multiple stat, mastery and haste. I want mastery and versatility. If I can find it. Hey, Gibbons. How you doing, Gibbons? What's up, what's up, what's up? Are you talking about when they enable RTX?
My directive has been fulfilled.
Yeah, my FPS doesn't drop too bad. Mine's usually pretty good. Hold on a second. Why is my ping so high? My ping is normally 15, but I think Blizzard's done something to my account. But my ping was 60, home and world. It's always 15. I think they've done something to my account. Yeah, now I'm 118. Yeah, I have a suspicion they've done something to my account. I'm almost going to guarantee it. Hold on, I gotta blur my screen for this, because it shows my IP. Yeah, my ping is now 157. Look at that. They've done something to my account. They really have done something to my account. Fucking bastards. my ping after I moved was 15. It was always 15. Now it's in the it's 60s and hundreds. Yeah, I think I've done something to my account. When I was suspended there, I think they intentionally did something to my account. Let's see what my ping is over here. Okay, that's 18. So maybe they've done something to my character. My demon hunter. I don't trust Blizzard. I do not trust these unhinged Wookiees. Never trust a Blizzard employee. Not even with your children. You know, like to babysit, because they're not smart enough to know how to watch children. They probably wouldn't know how to feed it, take care of it. Yeah, just don't let them watch your children. They'd be like Britney Spears.
Play, you are on blue.
I guess this is the interpretation of the woke mind virus. The blue sky. The blue sky website. Well, mage didn't put down the table. Gibbons is gonna lose. He's gonna miss the barrel. Or the pool or whatever. Oh, no. He made it. You missed the high number because you went too fast.
Grouwdi is under attack.
First blood.
Red node is under attack. Red node is under attack. Blue node is under attack. Red tower node is under attack. Blue
No, no,
under attack.
you don't have the high score because you're not skilled.
Blue tower node is under attack. Blue node is under attack. Red tower node is under attack. Red tower node is under attack. Blue tower node is under attack.
You shut it. You pipe it.
Red tower node is under attack. Red node is under attack.
First blood.
don't know why, but her skin looks a little more pale.
Red node is secure.
Yep, that's the truth. Yeah, I'm a little worried that maybe the gear
Red node
or the
is
cosmetic
secure.
is making her skin more pale. I have to wait till I get out of here.
Blue node is secure. Red node is secure.
Red node is secure. Secure.
Red tower node destroyed. Blue tower node destroyed. Blue tower node destroyed. Red node is secure. Red tower node destroyed.
First blood.
Red tower node destroyed. Blue tower node destroyed. Red tower node destroyed. Red team wins the match.
Okay, guys, I'm going to need to run to the store real quick. I sorry, but it's better I do it now before a lot more people show up to the screen or to the stream. So let me do that real quick. I will be right back. I'm so sorry to be doing it now, but I will return. I'll leave you here with my cute little character. No, don't say bye. I'll be right back.
once protected the Isle, but this one's programming has been damaged. It will not distinguish between friend and foe.
Turn toward me and look so weak. I've never seen you with such tired eyes. And everything we said we'd be, we just traded for a suit coat and a tie. And underneath the rows of trees, I will see you where the ocean meets the sky. Under your toes, the fire grows. You are ready for a different kind of life. You're silent, bold, the wind is cold. You must return to the wild. You're silent, bold, the wind is cold. You must return to the wild. Follow me down, there's no one around. Lay back and take your socks and shoes right off. That natural light is so damn polite. Can make you feel just like you were young again. Standing underneath the rows of trees, I can see where the ocean meets the sky. Under our clothes, a fire grows. We are ready for this life of running wild. We're running wild. Underneath the rows of trees, I will see you where the ocean meets the sky. Under your toes, the fire grows. You are ready for a different kind of life. Silent bold, the wind is cold. You must return to the wild. You're silent bold, the wind is cold. You must return to the wild. The seasons come and go like thoughts of you. Like a wave returns to the sea, into the blue. They change but in a cycle that I can't lose. Each painful but delightful to live through. You came into my life just like another season. Not for long, just a time, just like another season. Maybe this time next year you'll reappear for no reason, but I'll cherish every day until you come my way this season. The seasons turn and change just like your mind. Like the sun gives into the moon, into the night. Time continues marching, it slowly crawls. With each new one starting, I recall. You came into my life just like another season. like an ever fading whisper in the breeze. Oh, we will keep on changing all over again. Yeah, we will keep on changing. Just like another season, don't want another day without you by my side. Oh, this season. dreams. Believe in strength, now I'm the only one. Only one. I was an ordinary boy until I broke the rules, my life destroyed. My life destroyed.
open eye, feel the waves cut through me, hypnotized by the sounds I'm breathing in. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you.
Hey guys, sorry that took a lot longer. Because when I get back, I had to talk to my friend. So, let me take a look at that message you guys are trying to ban. Like, how did, well, alright.
These constructs
No, these guys don't.
protected the Isle, but this one's programming has been damaged. It will not distinguish between friend and foe.
Well, and this is a boss. Well, I'll just start a group.
Hey, what's up everyone, this is Soul with another video, and today I want to avenge myself for having showed you folks Adventure Guide open, and we're looking at the end of the month reward is going to be this guy, this purple.
Oh, that thing looks silly.
Very cute, I guess. Not really my style, but oh well, not a big deal. So there it is right there. But let's take a look at what is actually happening this month, shall we? Yes, great. Okay. So I think we have the return of the Love Witch's attire. I think this was something from the shop actually. So hey, cool. The other version, I believe that was like an end of month reward. This one happens to be the one that we can just buy for $7.50. We also have the mount that was previewed in, from just the other day. That's also going for $7.50. Well, let's take a look at the other new stuff that's happening. Okay, we did see this one too. This big old mace, which is, I like this one actually. Now that we can get like a really good close look at this one, I like the look of it. It's comically long.
That's cool.
That's the best part.
And big old present
Anyway,
mace.
coming back, that was a return from the previous December holiday. We have this. Oh, this is adorable. We have this cool little pets, and this is only going for 400. You know, remember other pets were going for like 7 something or other. So we're seeing prices. I think some prices are kind of going down from what they were before. We have this smaller. No, actually, no. It's actually not just a small version of the sword. It's actually a total different model onto itself. This one I think is. This one seems to be new. That's cool. Tree topper. Oh, this is cool. Two-handed staff. This one looks sweet. I like the theme of this one. They're going all in for this particular one. We have a shield that was shown from before. Although I don't know why it says I have 0 10. I totally had 7.
Hey, thank you, user. And I'm so sorry, guys. It took longer than I anticipated.
We have.
I was talking to my friend when I got back.
Standard stuff. Okay, not so standard stuff. This looks pretty cool. Going for 300. We have a new helmet, which hopefully has like an additional effect there. Sometimes they pop up with that. We also have another staff that goes for. Actually, this is a blue one. That doesn't quite match with this one here, but then we have a blue type. So I wonder if there's going to be another ensemble on its way. We have the wings that were shown from the preview, like here's the ones that we saw before. So Sapphire is what we're talking about. So I guess there's like going to be a thematic stuff with, you know, icy blue, airy, sapphire. This wand looks like it's the same thing. Yeah, so this is the same model as what we've seen before. We have these earmuffs. Okay, these were shown from the preview too, and unfortunately I don't have a closer view of this. But these look pretty cool. I'm definitely gonna pick
Ta-da! Boss is done.
That seems a little bit more than what
No
I'm used to.
sense in wasting.
We have
a good
another
tool,
bow. Oh, this one looks
is
cool.
there?
Okay, it's actually looks like it's
Nice.
this is a recolor of something else, but I do like the vibe of it. It's just it just looks a lot more simple than what we've seen before. We have a gown, looks great on him, as always. And now we're on the recolor section. So we have this axe, which is reminiscent of, I think, like TBC. We got standard stuff, so we have this. Okay, this is not what I'd call. Okay, cloudy. This is like very gloomy cloudy, if you want to think of it like that. We have another set of the good old cape and let's see, the cape and mask. Cool. Okay, so this is only the headgear. Okay, so this only comes with the headgear. I believe that's how it was in previous months too. And then we have like the different kinds of capes. Cool. And the scarf, also cool. We have another fan, going for an offhand. These are going for 100, by the way. So, typical stuff. Not so new dagger, bit of a recolor, going for a cheap 90. We also have these, yeah, I guess the two colors that we have here are thematic of, I guess, the very faded, kind of muted blue. And then we got shoes. Cool. We have some returnees. This one is a class-specific set, or, you know, it's a cloth set. We also have cool mount. I call it the toilet seat mount. Sorry for people who might be offended by that, but oh well. And then we have some, yeah, I don't remember this pet actually. I don't remember this one from last year, but that one seems to be.
Oh, there's a reindeer?
Have some other of the thematic weapons that came from previous months. So here's like the color of the staff. We have the other color. Okay, this is a different
I
deck.
didn't know there's a little reindeer pet.
You know, it's a cloth set. We also have cool mount. I call it the toilet seat mount. Sorry for people who. Yeah, I don't remember this pet actually. I don't remember this one from last year, but that one seems to be coming back. We have some other of the thematic weapons that came from
Hail to ye, adventurer.
I'll have to get the fox. Oh, what else do they have? Let's go take a look. And there he is. Nah, he's so cute. Hey, Ember, how you doing? No, there's the candy cane swords. Should we get them? Let's get the swords. The servers are lagging. Yeah, your whole family coming this Saturday? That probably make me anxious too. Are you cooking for them? Or is this like a, you know, like a belated Thanksgiving dinner gathering?
Always a pleasure. Welcome to the trading post.
Ten days? Wow. Hey, Neon, how are you doing? Most of the time you guys get along. Well, that's a good thing. Yeah, that's a good thing.
Now don't you be gone too long.
I was eating pie. Pumpkin pie. Sweet potatoes. This should be cranberry. Yep, cranberries. Turkey. Come on, what's up with these stupid queue time? I went to go play. So Nintendo is trying to ban Pal World.
Sometimes my job's really weird. This is an example of that. I cannot believe I'm going to say this, but there is in fact a slim chance that Grand Theft Auto 5 might save Pal World. But here's the actual story, right? When September 18th, 2024 hit, Nintendo and the Pokemon Company dropped a legal bomb on the Pal World developer Pocket Pair, basically patent infringement on game mechanics. That happened, but Pocket Pair then went and did something gutsy. Before any of it hit court, they decided, right, this is clearly David versus Goliath, we need to go public with a statement. Here's the statement that they put out. It is truly unfortunate that we will be forced to allocate significant time to matters unrelated to the game development due to this lawsuit. However, we will do our utmost for our fans and to ensure that indie game developers are not hindered or discouraged from pursuing their creative ideas. And when it all went down, the timing was fascinating. Pocket Pair were actually prepping Pal World's PS5 launch, and Tokyo Game Show was right around the corner. It seemed the perfect time to drop things. The perfect moment, of course, then, for Nintendo to throw in a lawsuit and create chaos everywhere. But it was not enough to stop a crazy successful month for the company, because rather than the expected PS5 reveal at Tokyo Game Show, they shadow dropped it during the PlayStation State of Play presentation. Japan got the game a few days earlier in October, and according to PlayStation's Japan blog, it actually jumped to the top of the downloads. It beat the likes of Dragon Ball Sparking Zero and Metaphor ReFantazio, which is impressive. Their numbers are massive, especially in Japan. Now, we've been in a holding pattern ever since. We've been waiting for something to happen, and that is what brings us to today's developments. It's wild, so get ready and sit down. Pocket Pair have revealed that Nintendo filed 3 patents in 2024. Of course, that's after Pal World released, and these patents are all focusing on one specific thing. It's pretty crazy, right? Throwing a ball at a creature to catch it. No battle required, just throw and catch. Now, you might think, how can they patent something after Pal World came out with the mechanic? Well, the problem is, Pokemon Legends Arceus. Nintendo had this mechanic in the wild for nearly 2 years before Pal World came out, and in legal terms, you actually don't need to file your patent first. Nintendo just need to prove that they did it first. And these 3 are not the entire arsenal. A patent expert writing for GameIndustry.biz spotted 28 different patents where Nintendo were alleging infringement. And it's frustrating stuff like running about, transporting your character on a monster. But they're only using these 3, and the reason why is simple: Nintendo want to play it smart. These are the ones where they think they can prove that Pal World copied the specific mechanical implementation from Arceus. Now, they've actually found that movement with the US Patent Office is really slow. It actually may not happen over there, but obviously Japan is where both companies are. It's their home turf. Okay, these 3 patents then are Nintendo's weapon. Now for their objective. Let's get into the numbers, because the Nintendo lawsuit against Pal World is not all that it seems. Now, the initial ask is 5 million yen each for the patents from Pocket Pair, payable to Nintendo and the Pokemon Company, which is a grand total of 65,000 USD. That's an absolutely tiny amount of money, especially compared to another Nintendo victim, Colipal, where basically they ended with a settlement that was worth 30 million and then ongoing licensing fees. Absolutely brutal, which fits. Nintendo's legal team, especially in their home turf, are basically renowned, absolute legal assassins. They tend to win all the time. Now, that 65 grand is obviously just an opening move in what is obviously a sort of lawfare thing, right? It's corporate chess. Nintendo's not really going after that pocket change. They're playing a longer game here, and it's not just to bury the company in legal fees, though it is absolutely also that. Let's take a look at the patents to understand how Nintendo have operated here. So yeah, they actually did file these patents after Pal World launch, but they're in fact derived from a December 2021 patent, and they basically tailor things for this situation. And an IP attorney called Kirk Sigmund spoke to PC Gamer and explained that this is actually standard practice, where companies will have an existing patent, but then they'll refine it to close loopholes. But of course, the timing matters, and in this case, it really does look like Nintendo was preparing their battleground. So here's the brutal part, and well, here's it in Kirk's own words. Your general attorneys cannot do this sort of work. You've got to find specialists. It gets extremely expensive and time-consuming, and it can wear a lot of small companies out. It is designed to make you no longer play the game. So in other words, you either give in or you sign yourself up for a legal battle that you don't even know if you can afford. But of course, you probably guessed it's not just that. Nintendo's real legal objective here is almost certainly to get an injunction. This would prevent Palworld from being sold whilst it's in breach of those patents, and either way, it's all aimed at sowing chaos, and here's the reason why. Palworld could change the mechanic, right, to no longer be in breach of the patent. That would obviously take game development time, and it would risk player sentiment because they know the game as it is, they like it as it is, and if they just have to come up with a new mechanic to replace catching your pals, well, players may not like that. And the real risk here is time, because they would be incentivized to fix this problem and replace the mechanic as soon as is possible. Now, of course, if you want the mechanic to be good, to be well play tested, you will take your time and get it right. But if you're in breach, if there's an injunction, you can't really afford to do that because it's blocking your game from sale. Or, of course, you could give in, and you could agree to license the patent from Nintendo. But the message, as Kirk puts it, is clear. Quote, for them, this is a massive...
close to the mine carts and grab hold of the shiny crystal in the center of the...
I think what Nintendo's doing is a bit greedy. But what do I know?
I see a crystal down in the mines. Grab it before Oozjax gets to it. First blood.
Countered. Karma down. Countered. Ice Lock. Countered. Big heal.
First blood.
How did I get in a good group?
Oozjax's minions should know better than to mess with our carts. One of our carts is loaded up. Make sure that it reaches its destination.
Big heal. Big heal.
Welcome to the Deep Hall Ravine, friends. Our job today,
Counter.
gather as many minerals and gems as we can carry before Oozjax gets to them.
Countered. Big heal.
I see a crystal down in the mines. Grab it before Oozjax gets to it.
Big heal. Counter.
Welcome to the Deep Hall Ravine, friends. Our job today, gather as many minerals and gems as we can carry before Oozjax gets to them.
Countered.
I see a crystal down in the mines. Grab it before Oozjax gets to it. Sorry and welcome to the Deep Hall Ravine, friends. Our job today, gather as many minerals and gems as we can carry before Oozjax gets to them. One of our carts is loaded up. Make sure that it reaches its destination.
Blast wave.
Welcome to the Deep Hall Ravine, friends. Our
Mirror
job
shield.
today, gather as many
Dragon breath.
minerals and gems as we can carry before Oozjax gets to them.
Binding shot. Roar. Down.
I see a crystal down in the mines. Grab it before Oozjax gets to it. First blood.
Freezing trap. Roar. Down. Freezing trap.
Killing
Mage shield. Touch of karma.
Nice work. With a haul like this, we'll be able to make all sorts of repairs around Kaz Algar.
I have an extended supply of goods for Outlanders. My thanks for your help.
Play. You are on blue. Attack the enemy core. Blue base is under attack. Blue base is under attack.
I don't know why I'm the only player in this game that does this. I don't know why. I am the only player.
I can never ever find the right words, and there's no way this is real life. There's no telling you're the right girl, so I can only say that it feels right. It feels right. It feels right.
Red base is secure. Red base is secure. Blue base is under attack. Red base is under attack. Red base is under attack. Blue tower node is heavily damaged. Red base is secure. Red base is secure. Red base is under attack.
Yep. You Alliance suck. You're so bad. I mean, they're... So I know I lose all the time. And of course, all these people that came in, they didn't get carried. So it's my combat log is player left the battle, player left the battle, player left the battle, player left the battle. Because they weren't getting carried. Typical Alliance.
Is secure. Blue tower node is heavily damaged. Blue tower node destroyed. Blue tower node destroyed. Blue base is under attack. Red base is under attack. Blue tower node is heavily damaged. Red base is secure. Red tower node is heavily damaged. Blue tower node destroyed. Blue base is under attack. Red tower node destroyed.
Blood. Killing spree. Double kill.
Red base is secure. Red base is under attack. Barricade destroyed. Base is secure. Blue base is secure. Red base is under attack. Blue base is secure. Blue base is under attack.
We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas. And a bloody New Year. Come on, sing it with me, guys. Sing it with me, guys. Dun 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 dun. Dun dun dun. Dun dun.
Pleased to meet you. Be seeing you.
Red base is secure.
First blood.
In a match? Oh wait, what game are you playing? Or, well, when you're done with your match. Are you not playing World of Warcraft with me? I destroyed that gun up there. How did it get back? That's kind of interesting.
Red Tower now is heavily damaged. Blue base is under attack. Base is under attack. Red base is under attack.
First blood. Killing spree. Double kill.
Red base is secure.
Hey, Benty. How's it going on? How's your Sunday going? Beyond happy, home for work. Oh, nice. Nice, nice, nice.
Blue base is secure.
I'm just playing on that crappy Alliance faction. Warzone. What's Warzone? Or is that like the actual name? Oh, Call of Duty. I don't think I've ever played it. You know what prevents me from playing it?
Red team wins.
Cheaters. That's why I won't play the game. It's one of those games that has one of the most populated cheaters. Yeah, on PC there's a lot of cheaters, and I would be playing on PC for sure. But if you're on console, you'll definitely run into it a lot less. Well, this is unfortunate for Pal World. I'm sad for them.
When you have a controversial opinion on the internet, you're bound to get wrecked for it, and that is exactly what's happened with David Jaffe. He decided to go on this tirade about how YouTube grifters killed Dragon Age the Veilguard when it was just a pile of trash that absolutely nobody enjoyed. But he decided to target certain content creators, myself included, and he's even going so far as to say that I am only successful because I'm a woman. I have a few different things to show off, but before I get into the topic, if you enjoy the content...
Yeah, so I just posted, David Gaff calls her a mental lightweight. So I posted on her channel, I said, well, he's a mental fat weight. I think he needs to go on a diet. Look at him. Fat, fatty, fat. Fat, fatty. I don't think he would have been able to figure that one out. He probably would have been like, he's all calling me a heavyweight because I'm so cool. So I'm gonna call him a fat weight because he's fatty. Oh my god, look at this train set. Is this real? Oh my gosh. Oh look, YouTube already removed the comment. YouTube, owned by a wokeified company. That's a lot of trains. All the little Christmas streets. Max level in World of Warcraft, yes. Oh wait, that's where he put it? Oh, he actually put it up in his house. Does it say how long it took him to put it together? Nope. No, but it looks cool because it's all Christmassy. But yeah, I am not into trains either. Oh my god. The new Jaguar's out. Let's look at this woke vehicle. I want to see what it looks like. Or I want to see what they did. They must have did this with AI. There's some pretty good AI. Furry tires. Oh my god. There's people who would actually buy that. That's so weird. Come on, queues. Why are the queues so long lately?
Last week, there was a House Oversight meeting titled Unidentified Anomalous Phenomena, UAP, Exposing the Truth. Biggest testimony came from this guy, Luis Elizondo, who is a former Defense Department official and an author who has a book about UAPs. He said that the United States is in possession of UAP technology, which he believes could be alien technology. In this meeting, 4 government officials and members of the military testified that they believe there are non-human, intelligent UAPs. However, to date, not a single one of them has ever been able to provide a single piece of hard evidence. Luis Elizondo has also admitted that his friends in the government have in the past given him fake UAP information before. And so then the Pentagon releases its annual UAP report, and AARO has discovered no evidence of extraterrestrial beings, activity, or technology.
I don't believe in aliens.
Play, you are on blue.
I think we are it. Keeping slick. Look at my new outfit. He's so cute. I got added today to the what's it called again? Look, let's get some upskirt photos. How many of you in chat believe in aliens or don't? That includes you too, Felix. You better answer, Felix. Or I'm gonna make your computer blow up. No, PvP gear is definitely meant for PvP. PvE gear, you will do way more damage in dungeons with PvE gear. Oh no, you can only obtain PvP gear from doing PvP stuff. You can't get PvP gear from dungeons. Class for healing. If you want to be a good healer, join the Horde side. There's no such thing as a good Alliance healer. Hey, Flores, how you doing? You think I'm the hottest? Oh, I don't know about that. Then is she cute? Cause she got kitty ears. Well, thank you very much. And yeah, I'm gonna leave this battle. Did get a single heal. Not gonna waste my time in there anymore. I'm not into the anime VTubers. Mine's almost real. Oh, realistic, I should say. I'm gonna go see if I can find some Mythic Pluses. Yeah, I've never been into anime myself. That's just something I don't know. I think it's a boy thing. No, it's all purple. W. Lockbart? No, I've never heard of it. Is she a famous artist? You won't be able to link in chat, but you can link it in Discord. Or you can whisper it to one of the mods in chat, and then they can link it in chat for you. Oh. Anime's taking me. No one wants my DPS. Let's go do a Siege of Borealis. Oh my god. Went to the wrong portal. Alright, let me look at it. Oh, that's pretty. That's very pretty. Wait, Siege Borealis is right here. I don't know why they're going that way.
Heroes, we'll secure the docks while you push further into the district.
Hero, your timing couldn't.
That's some pretty artwork.
The torque is fading fast. Hero, your timing couldn't be better. Mecha torque is fading fast.
Mechatark. Is that what she said? Mechatark?
Heroes, we'll secure the docks while you push further into the distance. With any luck, we'll drive this scum from the city before high tide.
Open your mind to the whispers.
Open my mind. You want semen? Yeah, that's a fun game. I need to play it one day. I need to play it one day. I haven't played it in a little while. And they've had a lot of updates, so
Open your mind to the whisper.
you'll join the next time.
Embrace who you truly are.
That's what I call a prime cut!
Yeah, I'm doing okay. Got some anxiety today for some reason. I'm just stressed about some stuff.
can't run!
You just miss people. We can always hang out here.
Come here!
We'll keep you company.
Run! Lands to the slaughter! You can't run! Lands to the slaughter!
Open your mind to the whispers. Embrace who you truly are.
You're next! That's what I call a prime cut! Gonna hook ya! You're next! Lands to the slaughter! You can't run!
Somebody doesn't know the mechanics of this boss fight, and it's getting a little ridiculous. There must be an alliance, Blair.
You can't run! Incoming!
Open your mind to the whispers.
Gonna hook ya! Don't let me go to waste.
Heroes, my scouts report heavy fighting near the palace. Please, ensure Lady Proudmoore's safety. I'll remove the rest of this filth from the docks.
They always welcome to hang out here. It's fun. Not dare you.
Open
I know poo-poo head.
to the whispers.
Well, gotta blame that one on the tank. Kinda.
Open your mind to the whispers. Embrace who you truly are.
That's because you're the poo-poo head.
Captain Lockwood, our forces have lost control of the docks.
It makes no difference. Me cannons will soon reduce the opposition to rubble.
I know, poo-poo head. I's a good girl.
Open your mind to the whispers. Embrace who you truly are.
No survivors! I'm tired of this! Decimator rounds! Fire! Clear the deck! Here's lead in your gut!
Open your mind to the whispers.
All cannon!
Embrace who you truly are.
Clear the deck! Sail to uncharted waters.
Heroes, Ashvane's forces.
No, that's the wrong article.
Our southern wall.
In Article 15C4, it says that you are poo-poo head and you stink.
Heroes, Ashvane's forces are attempting to break through our southern wall. Stop them, and we may have a chance at driving them from Boralis.
I'll rally the militia and secure the castle.
Good hunting.
Open your mind to the whispers. Embrace who you truly are.
I do too, shower. I even took 2 showers yesterday. One in the morning, and then later I went and jogged. And then I took another one. Ghosts don't poop. They fart little butterflies. That's how we go potty.
Open your mind to the whispers. Embrace who you truly are.
This land belongs to the Ashbane Company. Heroes, we need your aid. That sea giant is demolishing everything in its path!
Open your mind to the whispers. Embrace who you truly are.
Whatever you have belongs to me now.
You know, I almost feel like playing Cyberpunk.
You won't leave here alone.
Full fathom 5, your bones shall lie.
Open your mind to the whispers. Embrace who you truly are. who you truly are.
Return my body.
You've done it! Without their giant, Ashvane's forces...
You've done it.
Enjoy your hollow victory.
You farted on a poo-poo hit.
Without the Gul'Diran fleet, you have no hope of defeating me. Allow me to demonstrate. Their gate has fallen. Breach the city and slay all who oppose me.
Don't let this beast eat me.
Ha! Enjoy your hollow victory, fools. Without the Gul'Diran fleet, you have no hope of defeating me. Allow me to demonstrate. Their gate has fallen. Breach the city and slay all who oppose me.
Don't let this beast eat me. Don't let this beast eat me. I owe you. Now, just give me a second to get this cannon working. Cannon's good to go. Turn that beast into chum.
Open your mind to the whispers. Embrace who you truly
Get this thing off me! Get this thing off me! Help! Help! I owe you. Now, just give me a second to get this cannon working. Cannon's good to go. Turn that beast into chum. Don't let this beast eat me. Get this thing off me! Don't let this beast eat me! Don't let this beast eat me! Help! I owe you. Just give me a second to get this cannon working. Ready to fire!
Yes, my chosen. You have proved
You dare Gar, my beautiful pet.
Dun 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 dun.
Game. I'll reduce Morales to cinders before I allow you to win.
You've done well, heroes, but Borealis is not out of danger yet. Speak with me when you're ready to put an end to Ashvane's fleet.
Fun, fun, fun. Look at that little cute bow in her little butt. Her little butt putt. She's so cute. I'm gonna go re-warm up my coffee. I'll be right back. And I'm back. Then need to get some more honor. Now he's sitting in a darn queue. How did we survive? How did you people in the 60s survive?
The 1960s, for many kids, was a dangerous time, not just from threats of war or political upheaval, but from everyday life. Kids lived in a world where safety was often overlooked, and common sense was expected. That was often easier said than done, especially for adventurous children. So let's take a look back at the dangers kids ignored in the 1960s.
Just remember, you're here because somebody in the 60s survived. Remember that.
In the 1960s, kids often rode in cars without any real safety precautions. Children were accustomed to roaming freely in the back seat, or even in the front. Small babies often sat in seats that hooked over the bench seat, with no real straps holding them in. Cars back then weren't designed with kids' safety in mind, so no one thought twice about letting them sit between the adults or move around the car while it was moving. Remember taking a nap under the back window? It was a different time in car safety for sure, but those classic 1960s family cars still hold some of the best memories. Kids in the 60s had a diet full of sugar, and no one seemed too worried about it. Breakfast often included sugary cereals like Sugar Crisp or Sugar Pops, and snacks like Ding Dongs and Marshmallow Fluff. Soda was also a common drink, with many kids gulping down bottles of sugary pop throughout the day. Sugar was even packed into that metal lunchbox for school, with sugary treats like a pudding snack pack to go along with your bologna sandwich. Back then, there were no real guidelines for limiting sugar, so we ate lots of sweet treats. Rediscover your past by digitizing your family's memories with Legacy Box. Watch until the end of this video to find out more about preserving your legacy, and then visit legacybox.com/recollection. Toys in the 1960s are far from the ones offered today, and they came packed with a lot more risk. Lawn darts, for example, were sharp projectiles that could cause serious injuries, yet kids would still hurl them into the air and try to dodge them. The swing wing was basically a hula hoop for your head, and if it didn't give you a sore neck, then it probably left you with a headache. Other toys like the Thing Maker involved heating up plastic to make molds that could easily burn you, while the Six-Finger toy shot small projectiles, putting kids at risk for losing an eye. All of these toys posed a risk, but for a kid, they were a fun time. In the 60s, homes and schools were full of lead paint and asbestos, but at that time people didn't know how dangerous these materials were. Lead paint was found on walls and toys, and kids would unknowingly touch or even put them in their mouths. Asbestos, commonly found in ceiling tiles and insulation, was present in buildings everywhere too, including schools. There were no rules or warnings about exposure, so children were constantly in contact with these harmful substances. Back in the 1960s, kids would swim in just about any body of water. Some called it a swimming hole, and usually this was without any adult supervision. Whether it was a creek, pond, or river, kids would dive in, ignoring strong currents, hidden rocks, or even sometimes polluted water. Lifeguards and life jackets were not even a thought, and kids could often be found jumping off bridges or cliffs on those fun, carefree summer days. In the 60s, cigarette smoke filled homes, cars, and public spaces, and kids were constantly exposed to it. Adults smoked at the dinner table, in living rooms, and even inside cars with the windows rolled up. Nothing was off limits when it came to smoking, so whether you were in a restaurant or on a plane, you had secondhand smoke swirling around you. Back then, it seemed that everyone smoked, and it was completely normal for kids to grow up in smoke-filled environments. It also wasn't uncommon for parents to leave kids in the car while running errands, and many kids couldn't resist the urge to play with the gear shifter. Cars back then were simpler, and it didn't take much strength to move the gear into neutral. Without the parking brake set, the car would often start rolling, and parents might have to chase after the car. Rolling backwards out of a parking spot into busy traffic would scare you to death, but not nearly as bad as what your parents would do to you once they found out. Kids in the 1960s often came into contact with mercury, especially in school and sometimes at home. When thermometers broke, the shiny liquid metal inside fascinated them, and they would roll it around in their hands without knowing how toxic it was. Even in school, kids handled mercury during science experiments, and there was little concern. The lack of immediate harm made it seem safe, and parents or teachers rarely stopped kids from playing with it, completely unaware of the long-term dangers. Inspired by superheroes or characters like Mary Poppins, kids in the 1960s often attempted to fly by jumping off pretty much anything. I mean, who didn't fashion some wings or open an umbrella and jump to see if it really worked? Kids truly believed it was possible, ignoring the risks of broken bones when they hit the ground. These attempts to fly weren't just fun, but they were fueled by movies and TV shows that made flying look so real. Catholic schools in the 1960s were known for strict discipline, and many kids feared the nuns. Punishments included getting hit on the hand with a ruler, or being embarrassed in front of classmates. The punishments were about learning respect, and discipline was the ultimate goal, with parents rarely intervening, believing that these tough measures were good for building character. In the 1960s, kids often ventured into dangerous places, including down into open sewer or drainage pipes, looking for adventure. They didn't think about the risks of getting lost, trapped, or exposed to harmful bacteria. Exploring those dark, winding tunnels seemed exciting, but kids had no idea how dangerous it was. Storms could flood the sewers, leading to possible drowning, and the air inside could be filled with dangerous gases. Yet for many, the thrill of exploration outweighed any concern for safety. As a 60s kid, chemistry sets were very popular, but they came with risks that were often ignored. These sets contained real chemicals, and without gloves or goggles, kids would mix unknown substances and sometimes create small explosions, or at the very least, toxic fumes. Experimenting with these sets was seen as educational, but kids were often supervised. Despite the risks, kids loved the excitement of making things bubble, fizz, or even catch fire. During the summertime, kids spent hours outside, and that meant sunburns were common. The difference here is that kids didn't wear sunscreen because it just wasn't widespread, and few parents understood the dangers of sun exposure. Most people thought a deep tan was healthy, so kids played outside for hours with no concern. There were also many products that were meant to help you get a tan faster. Coppertone's Don't Be a Paleface campaign was just one of the messages that reinforced the importance of being tan. The long-term risks of skin cancer were far from anyone's mind at the time.
My God.
That
is nuts.
I believe preserving the past is incredibly important, and our friends at Legacy Box do too. So much so, they've offered my viewers a code for 55%.
You are on blue.
I hate when people say so much so. So much so? Oh, that's such bad grammar.
Off. In today's digital age, analog media late, exclusive, save 55%.
That's cool. I like his channel. So much. No, so much so. So much so. I hate the word so anyway. Like, try to go an entire day without using the word so, and you will sound a whole hell of a lot more intelligent. It's such a stupid word. And blah, blah. No, so. I do have to go AFK real quick here, guys, in probably 15 minutes. And then after, maybe 15 minutes. No, I mean in 15 minutes. I have to go AFK again real quick. Hopefully it won't take as long. There's just so much going on here today. Been trying to find some good music to listen to in the background. We got Christmas music. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas and a Bloody New Year. Frosty the Snowman was a fat little bastard. He was covered in snow that was all yellow.
Binding shot. Flame. Flame. Countered. Flame.
Screw those damn huntards. You bins. You're not supposed to say that around Jesus theme.
Red base is secure.
That's horrible. That's bad.
Red base is secure.
Obsidian scales. Flame. Obsidian scales. Obsidian scales.
No, I just have to run down to the gas station.
Red base is
my friend. She said, "I'll fill up your car for you." I said, "Okay." So she goes, "I'll call you in a little bit and let you know when I'm there or when I'm heading there." I was like, "Okay."
Blue base is under attack.
So I'm just gonna do that and then come back.
First blood.
Blue base is secure. Red base is secure. Blue base is secure.
Nullifying shroud up. Obsidian scales.
Killing spree.
Blue base is under attack.
Disintegrate. Countered.
Well, that person fell to their death.
Blue base is secure. Blue base is under attack.
Anti-magic shell. Countered.
Blue base is secure.
So they took the flag and I wasn't paying attention.
Blue base is under attack.
Countered. Countered.
Red base is under attack. Red base is secure.
Countered.
Red base is under attack.
I'm dreaming of a white, bloody Christmas. Just like the one. Just like the one. I don't know how that song goes.
Blue base is secure.
Countered.
Blue base is secure. Red base is under attack. Red base is secure.
Countered. Countered.
Red base is under attack. Blue base is under attack. Blue base is secure.
Countered. Countered. Countered.
Blue base is secure. Blue team dominating.
Anti-magic shell.
Killing spree.
Blue team wins the match.
Yay, everyone. We won. I need the honor. Trying to get my last piece. Well, I suppose I could put it on. Okay, hold on. Okay, that was perfect timing. I will be right back, guys. Give me a few. It shouldn't take too long. I'll be right back. I'm so sorry. Okay, I survived. I'm back. Am I the only one awake here? Did I make everyone go sleep? Come on, guys. There's some music for you. Did you guys hear about the new Windows 11 feature coming? It's a good one, not a bad one. People are actually praising Microsoft for the change. Hey, Cyril. My day's been okay. Bit of anxiety today, but my mind is just in a worry state. But I am doing okay. I think it's just stress from a lot of things going on. Well, I'm gonna be taking a test here later this week. Hopefully later this week. I'm trying to get my certification so I can get a better, so I can get a job.
You are on blue.
And I'm just worried about that. The financial stuff's tight right now. Just trying to get through each day. But I'm excited, but I'm nervous about the tests because I want to pass.
Blue flag taken. Red flag.
Blue flag taken.
Smoke of shadows.
Well, a hunter is a better flag carrier than I am. No doubt about that.
Dragon breath.
Red flag drawn.
Shield.
Red flag returned.
Mirror image.
Red flag taken.
Well, time for YouTube.
Red flag dropped.
Manhattan
Red flag
is a
returned.
densely packed
Red team
metropolis,
takes the
home
lead.
to over 1.6 million people. It has some of the highest land value in the entire world, along with some of the most expensive residential real estate to go along with it. So this would be the last place you would think to find an abandoned building, a skyscraper no less. But that's exactly what New York City is hiding in plain sight. On the southern side of the financial district, along the East River, is this, a 60-story, ultra-luxury condo building that has sat abandoned since 2018. In fact, it first began construction all the way back in 2015, nearly a decade ago, and has since seen multiple serious controversies, lawsuits, and structural instability, now with the massive unfinished tower leaning. So let's find out how this whole mess came to be, and what will ultimately—
Nothing like a skyscraper leaning.
residence, better known by its address, 161 Maiden Lane. This episode of Abandoned is sponsored by Surfshark. Enter coupon code BSF for an extra 3 months for free at surfshark.deal/BSF. Through the 19th and 20th centuries, the south side of Lower Manhattan, built as a part of the island's infill expansion, had been home to various structures and businesses, many of them relating to the powerful shipping industries of the time. Though by the 1960s, much of that industry had disappeared, and other uses of the land were being proposed. In fact, over the years, large-scale projects were being put forward for the general site, like early concepts for the World Trade Center complex, as well as the Guggenheim Museum, which was designed by Frank Gehry. Instead, the area continued to develop over the decades after, seeing the financial district grow and evolve.
Red flag
the entire
returned.
city. Residential real estate within Manhattan was skyrocketing and giving birth to ultra-luxury and ultra-valuable condo projects. 157, 432 Park
increases
Avenue,
their
and
lead.
Central Park Tower were some of the buildings springing up in Midtown near Central Park. But others like 56 Leonard Street, 50 United Nations Plaza, along with 160 Leroy Street, were all in the works, and proving this luxury real estate would sell in other parts of the city. 161 Maiden Lane was a prime site for such a development. It was a relatively small parking lot in the Seaport area along the East River. It bordered South Street, giving it the closest possible buildable position to the river. The 250,000 square foot site would change hands a few times. First with Blue Rock Properties, then K Developments, who actually unveiled a tower for the lot called the Seaboard. Their 175-unit luxury condo building would ultimately fall through them, and they too would sell the land in 2013 for $65 million. The developers who bought the site were called
Red flag taken. Flag taken.
Counter.
Red flag dropped. Red flag returned.
Eyes down. Reaper smoke. And with our magic shell.
I'm just playing a battleground with the worst faction in the world. Alliance couldn't... Alliance players are just idiots in real life. They're the dumbest fucking people on the planet. They're just fucking stupid people. And I'm stuck here with them because I play a demon hunter.
Riders are stretched thin for the Arathi to
So I'm stuck playing with these stupid fucking people.
shadowed from Beladar's light. The darkness strikes out with threats not even our key flames can dispel.
I fucking hate Alliance.
Be our beacon in the darkness.
They're about as dumb as the employees that work at Blizzard.
The Lashrooms choke the life out of crops and farmhands alike. Parasites to the Arathi in every sense.
Blizzard is the name of the company who makes this game. I call them Blizztard. Because they're a bunch of retarded employees.
With the Lashrooms driven back, our farms can heal from their blight. Your courage brings hope to these shadowed lands.
Oh, no, no, no. The employees of this company are a bunch of mentally unstable people. We found that out recently. They were inciting violence because Trump won the presidency of the United States. And I was like, oh, so you people are mentally unstable. They're infected by the woke virus.
To maintain the key flame requires amassing a reserve of radiant remnants.
Gibbons. 18 months. Aw. Oh, wrong button. Thank you so much. 18 months. That's a long time. Almost 2 years.
We burn brightly together.
Bless my... How dare you? This mean... And that's it. You've had enough. You've had enough of me. Well. Oh well. It's your fault anyway.
The Harbinger commands me!
Oh, that one's done. Nice. I'm gonna go do it now because I'll forget. Golfing. It's too cold to go golfing. Too cold. Too cold, too cold. Okay, never mind. I was thinking I had that quest done. Forget it.
The entire building would have just 80 units. The average listing price would be around $3.5 million, with the higher full floor plates coming in at over $7 million, and that two-story top penthouse listed for $18 million. For these very exclusive owners, the tower would also have an extensive amenities floor complete with an indoor pool, as well as ground-level retail. Owners would even have access to book a complimentary yacht up to 3 times a week. Fortis was hoping that a complete sellout would raise around $272 million, and by 2016, the building was already 50% sold, which was a good sign for the developers. Construction on the tower was already underway by this point, with their general contractor, Impreza Pezzerati, claiming that they could have the building finished and ready for occupancy by 2018. But then some issues began arising during vertical construction. Through 2017, the DOB, or New York Department of Buildings, issued 10 citations to the contractor over various safety concerns.
10 citations?
These issues were amplified after a 44-year-old worker plummeted nearly 30 stories to his death after falling from scaffolding. It was a tragic death from an
Wow.
Ecuadorian immigrant who wasn't even supposed to be working that day. And this tragedy proved that there were major issues going on with the site. Pizzarati ultimately pleaded guilty to manslaughter, yet they were only fined $10,000 and no one was sentenced to prison. By this point, it was September 2018, and the now rebranded Seaport residences were topping out. The final floors were now poured and the roof concrete was in place. But the problems persisted, as the DOB halted construction twice within a 2-week period due to netting being incorrectly installed. Another construction stop order came later that year as a concrete bucket hit the side of the building, spewing concrete all over the street, 350 feet below.
48 degrees? That's too cold.
Work was continuing on with the glass and exterior cladding on the lower levels. They were being fitted into place and slowly shaping out the slender tower. With the superstructure of the building now finished, by early 2019, the large crane attached to it was finally removed. From there, the rest of the glass was scheduled to be fitted in along with the interiors. But that never happened. Instead, progress on Seaport Residence slowed to a crawl, and nobody knew why. Then rumors began emerging on why that might be, with speculation growing that there might be something wrong with the massive tower. Perhaps it was even leaning. This was especially curious since Fortis had seemingly fired their contractor. This speculation would ultimately be confirmed in April of 2019, as a lawsuit was filed by that contractor, Impreza Pizzarati, against the developers, stating that Fortis had essentially cheaped out on constructing the foundation, with claims that instead of using traditional deep pilings like most skyscrapers, especially tall, slender ones, they instead chemically treated the soil to make it stronger. In their case, this apparently caused the building to settle unevenly in its foundation and tilt around 3 inches to the north. They claimed that from this point, they couldn't continue cladding the building, saying that the leaning tower would potentially be at risk of elevator issues, leaks, and infrastructure headaches. Fortis, the developers, decided to countersuit, saying it was simply defamation, and Pizzarati were in fact the ones who were to blame, since they had already cultivated a dangerous work environment, didn't conduct enough tests, and hadn't noticed the building was tilting until April of 2018. While this lawsuit was playing out in court, Fortis hired a new contractor called Ray Builders, and they conducted studies that proved the tower was still safe. They also came out and said that Pizzarati poured the concrete slabs for the building in a, quote, poor construction practice. This new contractor was then tasked to continue laying the glass.
I see a crystal down in the mines. Grab it before Oozjax gets to it.
Around the tower, just with some alterations to the plan that would accommodate the slight lean. But just as it seemed as though this cursed building might finally be finished, Ray Builders abruptly pulled all of their workers and quit after they claimed that Fortis failed to make payroll for their workers. Fortis was seemingly out of liquid cash, and that was apparent after one of their lenders, Bank Lumet, claimed that Fortis was not making payments on their loan, and the bank would now seek to foreclose on the property and offload its $120 million position on the condo building.
Well done, crew. Oozjax's minions should know better than to mess with our cards. Oozjax has a cart leaving his quarry. I say we take it for ourselves. I see a crystal down in the mines. Grab it before Oozjax gets to it.
Cloak of Shadows. Evasion.
First blood.
Ice flows. Counter. Cold ice block. Mage, shield. Blast wave. Ice flows. Counter. Dragon breath. Ice flows. Success. Display. Mirror image. Counter. Mage. Shield. Blast wave. Ice flows.
First blood. Well done, crew. Oozjax's minions should know better than to mess with. Welcome to the Deep Hall Ravine, friends. Our job today, gather as many minerals and gems as we can. Oozjax has a cart leaving his quarry. I say we take it for ourselves. I see a crystal down in the mines. Grab it before Oozjax gets to it.
Counter. Evasion. Counter. Ice flow. Shifting pad. Counter. Off Nova.
First blood.
Frost Nova. Dragon Breath. Ice Blaze. Counter. Ice Block. Blast Wave. Displace.
Welcome to the Deep Hall Ravine, friends. Our job today, gather as many men. Well done, crew. Oozjax's minions should know better than to mess with our carts. Oozjax has a cart leaving his quarry. I say we take it for ourselves.
First blood.
I see a crystal down in the mines. Welcome to the Deep Hall Ravine, friends. Our job today, gather as many minerals and gems as we can carry before Oozjax gets to them.
Counter. Counter. Cure. Mage. Shield. Cold Snap. Mage. Shield.
First blood.
Welcome to the Deep Hall Ravine, friends. Our job today, gather as many minerals and gems as we can carry before Oozjax gets to them. I see a crystal down in the
Counter.
mines. Grab it before Oozjax gets to it.
Force. Counter. Mind Ring.
Welcome to the Deep Hall Ravine, friends. Our job today, gather as
First
many
blood.
minerals and gems as we can carry
Killing
before
spree.
Oozjax gets to them.
Double kill.
One of our carts is loaded up. Make sure that it reaches its destination. Nice work. With a haul like this, we'll be able to make all sorts of repairs around Kaz Algar.
We almost lost. What a shocker. Oh, I don't know what's up with all these queues, though. Yeah, boom, boom. Alright, hold on just a second, guys. Look. Are we all having fun? Fun.
My directive is to serve you. Return and peruse my inventory again.
I realize I had this custom. That's perfect.
What task can I perform for you? Returning to task.
I have an extended supply of goods for Outlanders.
Well, oh, here it is. Oh, 'cause they're greedy. I don't know.
Pesky gulls have been getting too close to the Opal Crag. Thin out their numbers.
It is a pain, that's for sure.
Bothering our equipment.
I heard they lost a lot of advertisers because Twitch is very anti-Semitic. They don't like Jews or Christians. Blah blah blah. The list goes on. And they support terrorists.
That should keep
I
them
don't know.
at bay for now. Eating all that is not good for them anyway.
They allow Hassan to talk on the platform. Anti-Jewish type conversations, supporting terrorist organizations. And they allow that behavior. But if you're a VTuber and you do one thing wrong, you're in trouble. VTuber bad, anti-Semitic good. Yeah, just don't say anything on your stream. Just don't ever talk.
Fallside Outpost needs reagents for incense to use at morning rise. Will you accept this new directive and procure them?
I'd imagine they don't do well.
Play, you are on blue.
I feel like I don't appeal to many. I don't know. I think I get on people's nerves.
base is under attack.
Counter.
First blood.
Blue base is secure.
It's hard to play games that are popular. Like, especially if they're new, because I can't afford to buy new games.
Cross Nova.
Blue base is secure.
Alter time.
Red base is secure.
But I definitely don't want to play games I don't want to play.
Blue base is under.
That's one thing I can't stand. Playing games that people want me to play that I don't want to play.
Red base is secure. Red base is under attack.
First blood.
Well,
Base is secure.
people don't like Demon Hunter. And I'm not gonna play a class I don't want to play. All people want to see warriors, mages, and evokers. That's all people want to see. And if you're not playing one of those classes, you're not gonna be a big WoW streamer. And they want to see cleavage and tits on the screen. That's the other thing. And if you don't have those, well...
Your base is under attack. Red base is under attack.
Counter.
Killing spree.
No. Fuck no. I will never play that fucking class. Most boring fucking class. I will never play that fucking class. This is the dumbest fucking class in this game. Everybody plays it because it's easy. Because Blizzard plays it at home. Their employees play hunters at home. I play a Demon Hunter.
Blue base is under attack.
Demon Hunter.
Red base is secure.
Killing spree.
Anti-magic shell.
Fucking pussy hunter. Had to run back to his friends. Couldn't fight me 1v1. I didn't even have full health when I started the fight. He had to run back to his healer. A fucking pussy. Biggest pussy class in the game is hunters and mages. They're always running back to their little healers. It's got their little diaper shield and their little ice block. Fucking pussy classes. Yeah, I do have a YouTube channel. I stream on my YouTube channel and my Kick channel. I stream on all of them.
Red base is under attack.
First blood.
I have no idea. I've played Shaman, Enhancement Shaman, Feral Druid, Blood DK when it was a DPS spec.
Blue base is under attack. Blue base is secure.
Countered.
Red base is secure. Red base is under attack.
First blood.
I do not like range classes. I find them extremely boring. It's like watching paint dry. Healers? No, I don't like healers. I just like melee classes. And that's pretty much it.
Red team wins the match.
Fallside Outpost needs reagents for incense to use at morning rise. Will you accept this new directive and procure them?
Oops, why did I choose that? That's not my mount. No, I'm not saying that. I just find melee to be fun. I want to be in the action. I don't want to stand back and click buttons. or sit there and dot something. It's just boring as fuck. I can't even see how people can enjoy playing those. I really don't know. I don't know what your playstyle is. My playstyle is melee, melee, melee. I don't like range classes. They're too boring. Too boring for me. I play a thief in Guild Wars 2. They're a lot of fun. I play a staff thief. They're called, I don't know what they're called. But thieves, the only hard thing about a thief is knowing how to survive. They're the squishiest class in the game. They are also the number one, the most nerfed class in the game. Since the game released, they have nerfed that class more than any other class. They were incredible. They were really fun. They're still fun, but they're not like they used to be. But it's hard to compare it to then to now because they have class elite specs. And the elite specs are what make the class more fun.
So you like stealth, evasion, and overall elusiveness, and now you have landed on the Thief in Guild Wars 2, the resident assassin for this game. But you are getting completely trash canned by all sorts of mobs with your very...
So this right here is our biggest issue. Constantly being... We don't have the defense that everyone else
small
has.
Health pool and little toughness, and you left to wonder, what the heck was that? Well, that's where I'm going to try to help you. This is the new player's guide to the Thief.
So let's see. I play Daredevil. The Daredevil spec. This is, in my opinion, the most fun spec.
Daredevil Elite Specialization is from the Heart of Thorns expansion. The Daredevil epitomizes evading by adding an additional dodge bar to their kit, along with a number of ways to improve their fast and flowy combat style. The Daredevil thrives as a melee combatant, wielding the staff to brutalize and smash foes with swift attacks. The Daredevil also gains access to physical skills that bruise and break foes with startling ferocity. Most notably is their Grandmaster trait lines, which offer a unique way to customize their dodge roll, either in a bound that improves damage, a dodge that hurls condition-dealing daggers, or even a movement-freeing dodge that allows them to become even more elusive. Regardless, the Daredevil can flow through combat and crash like water. The Deadeye is the elite specialization for the Path of Fire expansion. This is the true sniper in Guild Wars 2, allowing the Thief to modify their steal ability into Deadeye's Mark. Once marked, the Thief increases damage done to that target and also builds up a secondary resource called Malice. Malice can be expended on modified stealth attacks called Malicious Stealth Attacks that expunge all Malice stacks to deal heavily increased strike or...
Dispatch these guards before they can raise an alarm.
I never played the, I never played the range. The sniper. I don't care to play range stuff. But Daredevil is nicknamed the Boing Boing spec. Because you're boing, 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 boing. You bounce all over the place. It's really fun. And a lot of people who would come by the stream, they would see me playing the Daredevil, and they said, wow, that looks, the way you play it, it looks fun. I never had fun with it, but it takes time to understand it and learn how to make it effective. And once you do, it is so freaking fun.
Resistance, all the easier. All Brax, feed.
But it sucks for PvP. That's good for everything else but PvP. They do not allow you to play the thief class the way you want to in the game.
Skulls are my favorite. Crunchy. I'm tired of this game. End this now. Chewing slowly is good for digestion.
But honestly, that's the only class I like, truly, in Guild Wars 2.
Mouth-watering. Still hungry. You should have let my pet devour you.
Guys, I need to go AFK real quick.
Let the royal guard
So-
fish their corpses from.
I'll be right back. Give me a few minutes, guys. Yeah, I'm back. Let's see. I do have my Guild Wars 2 right here. Where is... Although I do not have the expansion. Yeah, here's my little girl. She's so cute. That's me swinging my staff. But that's my little thiefy. Little teepee weefy. She's so cute. This right here, this Redeem. This is her too.
You're dumb. You'll die and you'll leave a dumb corpse.
But yeah. Let's see. Yeah, I don't have any, I haven't updated the game in a while, but I don't have the expansion. Maybe, huh. I don't remember. Oh, I think I gotta look up. I gotta look up my password. I have no idea what the password is because I just use a generated one. Come on, where's the password? Oh, SMS. Hold on. No, I don't have an SMS. Oh, there it is. Well, this, I think this expansion adds housing and this polearm. I don't know a lot about it. I don't own it though, so. But I do have my legendary gear. Once you get the max gear in the game, you never have to upgrade your gear again.
Play. You are on blue.
Guild Wars 2 is not World of Warcraft is gear grind. Guild Wars 2 is legendary grind. But Guild Wars 2 is more about doing achievements. Because the achievements are where you get things in the game. So Guild Wars 2 is a lot more complicated. Oh, it's a pre-made. I can already tell. Hello, Chaos. What's up?
Blue flag taken. Red flag taken.
So, this is my little girl right here. And then I had this girl.
Flag dropped.
And this girl.
Red flag returned. Red team takes the lead.
But I only play her mostly.
Countered.
He woke up an hour ago. Why? What a slacker.
Blue flag taken.
But that's my girl. My little teefy weefy.
Red flag taken.
She's a very fun class. But like I said, the hardest thing about the class, about thief class, is learning how to survive. Because the bed was warm? Because you peed in it? Is that what you're saying? Huh? Is that what you're saying? Because you pee-peed in it?
Red flag dropped. Red flag returned. Red team increases their lead.
Countered. Obsidian scale. Obsidian scale. Disintegrate.
First blood.
Counter. Displace. Alter time. Mirror image. Mage. Shield. Divine shield.
Blue flag taken.
We said it was warm. And he didn't want to get up. That tells me peed in it. That's nasty.
Red team scores. Red team wins the match.
So this is what it would kind of look like. Flying your mount. Seeing the kitty head. Be like, ah, you have a big head, Mr. Kitty. Tokens are up almost 300,000. Jeez. I want him to go down. Down, down, down. Down. You're back. You're back. You're back, back, back. There, now I have my shower. My shower. These queue times are making me so bored in the game. It's like, come on. I know what? PvP. Even the dungeons have long queues. I wonder if it's because of the holidays. There's a reindeer.
Play. You are on blue.
Wait, learn your rotation. I don't know what I don't know what I had to do. I think I feel comfortable with knowing mine.
Shall we get down to business?
I don't know. Yeah. Although rotation and rhythm. Hey, pineapple. I have duckies on my boobies. On my boop boops. Hey, ducky. Let's see. Is it a pre-made?
Yes.
First blood.
Counter.
Extra flotation.
Blue flag taken.
It's the duckies protecting.
Mage.
The duckies protecting the groupies.
Alter time. Alter time down. Ice block. Frost Nova. Mage. Shield.
Blue flag dropped. Blue flag returned.
Dragon Breath. Mage. Shield. Frost Nova.
Blue team takes the lead.
Display. Mirror image. Alter time down. Mage. Shield.
Well, players always getting help. They never want to 1v1. They never want to 1v1 because they know they're not better than me.
Countered. Mage. Shield. Dragon Breath.
Red flag taken.
First blood.
Hard. Countered. Mage. Shield.
Blue flag taken.
Son of a fucking bitch.
First blood.
I'm getting so fucking tired of this shit. Nobody wants to fucking 1v1. Nobody wants to fight me. They all gotta have help. Oh my god.
Red flag dropped. Red flag returned.
How can players in this game be this fucking bad? They still got their mom's tits in their mouth.
Blue flag dropped.
Is that what it is?
Taken.
Big heal.
Blue flag dropped. Blue flag returned.
Countered.
Blue flag taken. Red flag taken.
First blood.
Blue flag returned.
Retribution.
That's the thing, is I'm not good. A lot of players have been begging and begging for 1v1 arenas, and Blizzard won't give it to us.
Countered. Countered.
Red flag dropped. Red flag returned. Blue flag taken.
Malevolent. Home. Countered. Fade. Yes.
Blue flag dropped. Blue flag returned.
I'm gonna go back to the flag room.
Shield.
Just I'll betcha.
Red flag taken. Five minutes remain. Blue flag taken. Red flag dropped.
Counter.
Red flag returned.
First blood.
Blue flag returned.
Killing spree. Double kill.
Got them both. Little bastards. And I laughed at them both.
Red flag taken.
Countered.
They're probably gonna report me for laughing at. Blizzard, Blizzard, a player laughed at me. Can you please do something about it? It triggered me, and I feel like harming myself now.
Countered.
I can't live with this. Oh, please, Blizzard, please ban the player. Oh, please, Blizzard.
Big heal. Counter.
Okay, is this person coming? Yes, they are.
3 minutes remain.
No, he's still outside. Yeah, I have, you know, when I first played this game, people were whiners and like, oh my god, you can't do that. You spit on me. I'm telling Blizzard. That's the way players are now in this game. They weren't like this when this game came out. They are just little whiny bitches now.
taken. Two minutes remain. Blue flag dropped. Blue flag returned.
And I'm not even over exaggerating that. Players cry about everything in this game. Like Slash laughing on a player it's a reportable offense. Used to be able to spit on players, but they took that out of the game. So if a player gets butt hurt, I'm sorry, woke hurt. If they get woke hurt,
counter.
They can report it, and Blizzard will run to the rescue.
Blue team wins the match.
Win 5 battlegrounds? Why haven't I said an achievement? If that's an achievement, I've done that before. Wizard. Chaos? What's up with that? What's going on? What's going on? Wow, this game's using 7 gigawatt.
That was a gunshot! Everyone get your heads down! That was a drive-by attempt, Frank!
Kenneth, that was a neighbor's car backfiring.
They're coming for the eggs!
Kenneth!
They're coming for the eggs!
I love that email. He's so cute. Makes me want to get a pet email. Uh-oh.
You guys are here.
What happened?
Quotes mostly in English about this post. Well, a lot of people were having a meltdown over the way that this character was drawn, including hundreds of death threats addressed to this author. And let's just see
How did we survive? Oh, here's another one. This one's 1970s.
Growing up in the 1970s was an adventurous and carefree time where kids still had plenty of freedom. They explored, played, and took risks that would make some people cringe today. Safety certainly wasn't the top priority, but these daring activities did leave us with an independent spirit, and the memories still bring a smile to those who lived through it. So let's take a look back at the dangers kids ignored in the 1970s.
Recollection Road.
1970s, kids still spent quite a bit of time around train tracks. If they weren't placing pennies on the tracks, they might be found hurling rocks at passing trains, or using the rails as a balance beam. Walking along the tracks was common, and making it across a trestle was an adventure for many kids. Despite the dangers, kids would dare each other to keep going, even when they heard the distant rumble of a train. The narrow trestles, which sometimes stretched over deep ravines, added to the thrill. Back then, the potential danger of falling or being hit by a train was a real fear, but some kids still worked up the courage to accept the challenge. Having a BB gun was a regular pastime in the 1970s. Target practice was usually an old soda can, and carrying them around the neighborhood was commonplace. Many kids would also have BB gun fights with their friends. In the 1970s, being shot by a BB was a badge of honor, and no adults were around to tell them to stop. Getting hit on your bare skin would leave a good-sized welt, but it would heal and not stop you from doing it again. Sure, BBs could ricochet and hit someone in the face or eye, but that was just an acceptable risk. In those days, everyone, including parents,
acceptable risk.
Tolerance for danger. Exploring abandoned buildings or sneaking onto construction sites was a classic 1970s activity. Kids were outside constantly and would fill their day with all sorts of adventures, including climbing over rusty nails, broken glass, and loose boards without giving it a second thought. The thrill of discovering an empty space and turning it into a secret clubhouse or battleground outweighed the risks of stepping on sharp objects or scraping your knee. No one really worried about it, and most parents didn't even know where their kids were spending their afternoons. The freedom to roam and make some risky choices was what growing up was all about. Rolling down hills in giant tractor tires was the kind of wild, unpredictable fun that made the 1970s an exciting time to be a kid. You'd climb inside and let your friends push you down a steep hill, completely out of control as the tire gained speed. It didn't matter if you crashed into a tree or rolled off into the bushes. It was all about who could stay rolling the longest. You'd of course end up dizzy and banged up, but it was all in the spirit of fun. With no helmets, no supervision, and no way to stop once the tire got going, it was a game that gave kids a shot of pure adrenaline. Playgrounds in the 1970s were a whole different experience, especially with their tall, all-metal structures. Climbing to the top of a hot metal slide or navigating the jungle gym was both thrilling and dangerous. In the summer, the metal would get scorching hot, and kids could easily get burned. And if you fell, you weren't landing on soft rubber mulch like today. There was just hard dirt or even concrete. But this didn't stop us. We would climb onto the merry-go-round just to see how much speed we could take before being thrown off. The swing sets would often lift off the ground the higher you swung, yet we would still see how far we could push it. The 1970s playground may have been the most dangerous place a kid could be, especially when you add in the inevitable dare from a friend. It certainly was an unforgettable part of childhood. Back in the 70s, as kids were roaming free, they often snacked on wild berries or sipped nectar from honeysuckle vines while playing outdoors. It was part of a carefree spirit of the time. If it looked like food, kids would try it, and so would most adults. There was always a slight chance of eating something poisonous or having an allergic reaction, but that didn't stop kids from enjoying nature's bounty. It added to the adventure of playing in the yard or exploring the neighborhood, and most kids were taught by their parents what wild plants were safe to snack on. Building a makeshift bike ramp and daring each other to jump over friends was an everyday thrill for 1970s kids. The ramps were usually cobbled together from old wood, wobbly and unstable, because you had to work with what you could find. You'd see how much air you could get, with friends lying on the ground below, cheering you on. And of course there were no helmets or pads, and crashing was likely. So scraped knees and bruised egos were something that kids learned to deal with. In those days, kids lived for the adrenaline rush and the bragging rights that came with a successful jump. Nothing felt freer than riding in the back of a station wagon with no seatbelts.
Gosh, that thing is ugly.
And making faces at the cars behind you. In the 1970s, it was common for families to pile into the car for long drives, and kids would often play games or nap in the back, with no worries about strapping on a seatbelt. Parents didn't think twice about it either. It was just how things were done. There were still sudden stops that sent kids flying forward, or turns that made them bump into one another, but it was all still worth it. thank you to today's sponsor, Factor. Ordering from Factor takes the stress out of meal planning and sets you up for success. With Factor, you get to skip the grocery stores, prep work, and the cooking. And you get chef-crafted, dietitian-approved meals delivered right to your door. With over 35 meals to choose from per week.
Oh, these freaking cues.
Keto, Calorie Smart, and even vegan and veggie. I prefer the keto options, and sticking with Factor helped me lose 30 pounds over the summer. Factor was key when it came to
30 pounds?
Skip the overpriced.
How big was this guy?
Factor is cheaper and way more delicious. The chef-crafted, restaurant-quality meals come delivered right to your door. They're ready to heat and eat in just 2 minutes, which means more time for watching Recollection Road. When you go to their website, it's simple to use. Just check out what's on the menu and then select a plan that fits with your schedule. I like to use Factor for breakfast and lunch meals. That way it doesn't
My
interrupt.
God, look how expensive that is.
A protein shake in the morning and delicious smoked Gouda chicken for lunch sounds pretty good to me. There's no shopping, no cooking, and no cleanup. Did I mention the food is fantastic? Well, it is, and I know you'll love it too. You can also add extras like smoothies, shakes, snacks, and sides that can fuel your entire day. Head to factor75.com or click the link in the description and use code RECOLLECTION50 to get 50% off your first Factor box and 20% off your next month of orders. That's code RECOLLECTION50 at factor75.com to get 50% off your first box plus 20% off your next month of orders. In the 1970s, kids would willingly chase after DDT trucks as they spread pesticide through neighborhoods, thinking the thick fog was fun to run through. No one really understood the long-term health risks of inhaling the chemicals at the time. It seemed like just another summer activity, like riding bikes or playing tag, and parents didn't seem too concerned either. The trucks would roll slowly down the street, leaving a cloud behind, and kids would race through it, giggling and trying to stay in the fog as long as possible. When winter came, one of the most daring things kids did back then was something called hooky bobbin, which meant grabbing onto the back of a moving car and sliding on the icy streets. It was like a makeshift sledding adventure, except the cars were real and the ice was unpredictable. The goal was to hold on as long as you could without wiping out and getting hurt. There were many forms of this, some including a rope pulling a sled, but it was the thrill of seeing how long you could hang on while the car sped away. This was especially popular.
Oh, the exhaust fumes too.
Kids were at home and needed fun things to keep them busy. Playing with fireworks was another exciting, though risky, part of being a kid in the 70s. Whether it was cherry bombs or bottle rockets, kids handled them with very little supervision, lighting them off in backyards for fun or trying to blow something up. Sometimes things didn't go quite as planned, with a black cat going off too soon or a bottle rocket shooting in the wrong direction. But that didn't stop kids from eagerly lighting the next fuse. Playing with small-scale explosives was exciting, especially for young boys during this relaxed era. Neighborhood games of football or street hockey in the 1970s were all about—
Gosh, look at those clothes.
Nobody wore pads or helmets, and injuries like scrapes, bruises, and the occasional broken bone were just part of being a kid. Full-contact sports were often expected, and everyone played to win. These games could get intense, and would often go on until the streetlights came on, with the kids settling their own disputes and handling whatever bumps and bruises came their way. In the 1970s, it wasn't unusual to see kids riding bikes, skateboards, or scooters barefoot and shirtless. Summer afternoons were spent zooming down hills, wind in your hair, with nothing between you and the pavement. The risks were clear: cuts, stings, scrapes, and even rashes. But it wasn't something that kept kids from having as much fun as they could. Kids just weren't concerned with covering up. After a rough scrape, Mom was always ready with the Bactine or mercurochrome, and had calamine lotion for things like poison ivy, which was everywhere at the time. And of course, there were always those Band-Aids from the metal tins. I mean, who could forget that Band-Aid jingle from the 1970s?
Depend on the protection of America's #1 bandage.
I am stuck on Band-Aid, 'cause Band-Aid stuck on me.
Let me know in the comments if I missed anything, and make sure to check the description of this video for links to pick up a t-shirt and sign up for the newsletter.
Crazy, crazy, crazy. How did you all survive? I guess that's the problem with today. There's no more natural selection. Everybody's safe now. So all the whiners are still alive. If they had to grow up in the 60s and 70s, they would have died. And they would have never made it. Oh, okay. So we're just not going to, we're just not gonna, okay, fine.
Blue base is secure. Red base is secure.
Dragon Breath. Frost Nova. Mirror Image.
Red base is under attack.
Mage Shield.
Red base is secure. Blue base is secure. Red base is secure. Red team scores.
Anti-magic shot.
Yeah, I mean, I don't get it. They should be taking this other base up there.
Diamond shot.
Red base is under attack.
Dekia. Countered. Icebound. Anti-magic shell. Dekia.
base is under attack. Red base is secure.
Diamond shot. Breathing trap. Counter. Counter.
Son of a fucking bitch.
Counter. Freezing trap. Counter.
Red base is secure. Red base is under attack.
I am fucking... God, I wish every employee at this company would choke on their own fucking vomit. Fucking woke-tards. Do something about the excessive CC bullshit. Choke on your own vomit, Liz Tard. You worthless fucking company. Bunch of woke-tards.
Blue base.
Woke-tards, woke-tards.
I found Reaper's Mark. Mind Breathe. Counter.
I mean, I can't do anything because I'm being ganged up on. Isn't this fucking unreal?
Counter. Diamond shot. Breathing trap.
I am fucking sick of this.
First blood. Killing spree.
Base is under attack.
Double kill.
Anti-magic shell. Counter. Anti-magic shell.
That's right, get your little heels.
Countered. Reaper's Mark.
Payback.
Blue base is under attack.
Yeah, he had a healer the whole time. A healer the whole time. A healer.
Counter.
Must be fucking nice to think you're that fucking good.
First blood. Killing
is
spree.
secure.
Double kill.
Red base.
Every time I get a healer, they heal everybody but me. Fucking hate healers.
Red team scores.
Healers, ruining PvP since 2004.
Mage shield.
Red team scores.
Counter.
This blows my fucking mind. The day I have a healer that knows how to fucking heal and always heals me will be the fucking day I die in real life. I hope that happens soon.
Red team scores.
Darker? You've never healed me.
Red team scores. Red team wins the match.
Yeah, I played World of Warcraft back then.
Decentralization just means a more democratic way where users get to vote with their feet. So on Blue Sky, there are about 50,000 different feeds that have been created by other users. So there are feeds that are like,
God, listen to how stupid she is. This is what happens when you have woke mind virus rot.
either about cats, we have about maybe 5 cat feeds, more than 200 Swiftie feeds, and various other feeds that are either organized chronologically or based on what your followers are liking. And you can even use a politics filter to turn off politics or turn it back on depending on what your mood is that day. And so where you actually get to interact with real people and have fun conversation again in a safe environment. And so where you actually get to interact with real people and have fun conversation again
in a safe environment. So what is that like? I mean, it just you know, I mean, because I'll be honest, X is a hellscape. It is not even. It's that.
Yeah, he couldn't even explain what he was trying to shit talk.
X is a hellscape. It is not even. It's that.
No, I didn't finish Hogwarts.
You didn't think I'd catch that now, did you?
Of course, for all social media platforms now is the concept of moderation, specifically how you fact check, what your responsibility is to those who spread propaganda, disinformation.
You're on the network that does exactly that, lady. You dumb bitch.
Misinformation while also cultivating and allowing for an environment that welcomes various perspectives and point of views. How are you at Blue Sky?
No, it doesn't.
Walking that tightrope.
Well, I just heard you guys talk about what the responsibility is to women. And I think, first of all, there's so many women on social media platforms, and most of these platforms are run by men. Blue Sky's run by two women, me as the COO and Jay Graber, who's the CEO. And I think fundamentally, one of the biggest differences is we've just put safety as a priority.
But yet, they have a slew of pedophiles over there. And they're not doing anything about it. Interesting. So when children are not protected, they consider that a safe space. Okay, I got it. Now it all makes sense.
Ah, been waiting for you.
Wait, I thought I saw... You know something they didn't give us this year? A Santa hat. Oh yeah. I forgot I got my earmuffs. My earmuffs. I don't know where they're at, though. Buying a sound card? I do know of one good one that's out there. And I did try it over a year ago. And it was amazing. The only problem is, with my dual PC setup for streaming, it didn't work out. But its quality was so beautiful. I liked it a lot. There, now I get my earmuffs on. It was made by Asus. I don't remember the model though. Let me take a look. And it had a lot of good reviews on it too. I bought it from Micro Center, but I had to end up taking it back. I'll have to think about it. Oh, the other reason. And the other reason I had to take it back, it dropped the performance for one of my other slots because my motherboard didn't support more than 3 devices. And when you put in a third one, it says, "Hey, I'll accept it," but the speed on the other slots get cut in half. So I had to. That was another reason why. But it sounded so good. No, it wasn't. It was the tiny slot, this one. But it made my graphics card performance cut in half on the PCI Express slot. Because I have a capture card in that computer. So if I add one more device, it cut the performance in half of the other devices, just on the slots. So my board just doesn't support more than 2 devices. You can put more than 2, but if you go higher than that, you're gonna reduce the speed of the slots. I don't know. It was at It was at Micro Center. I know that. Well, I don't see it. But it was made by Asus. I do remember that. Yeah, I do. I have an MDOT too. I have an NVMe. Because they're just way faster. But this right here is my motherboard. Aha. My BIOS came out of beta. I should probably update this. Captain Riggs. How are you doing? You miss me? How am I missable? I'm not missable. I'm the best. I'm the best. So, I have the same motherboard in my game PC and my stream PC. So my video card sits up here. And then my, what is it? My capture card. It sits in this slot. So when I added the sound card, it cut these two down. And when that happened, the capture card started having issues. Lots of issues. I had a network card down here too, and it did the same thing. So this motherboard only truly supports 2 devices. If the PCI performance is a must. If it's not, then you can put more devices in there. But for me, I had problems. But it's been a good motherboard. I've been very happy with it. And this is why I keep it. It has an amazing sound card built into it. I don't even know why I gave up on it. I was like, why am I doing that? I already has a good... And it does. It has a really good sound card. I'm your favorite WoW streamer? What is that? Why is that? Why is that? Why is that? I'm just a dumb demon hunter. No, thank you. Well, I'm glad you guys. I'm glad some of you like my WoW streaming. I know not all my viewers like WoW.
Countered. Your plans are. Cloak of Shadows.
First blood.
Ice Blood. Countered.
Killing spree.
Classic is rough. That's when the game was a lot harder.
Rampage. Dominating. Double kill. Unstoppable. Multi-kill.
Yeah, I did forget to mention something. I can't play Classic. It is not an option for me. You either have to pay $15 a month or pay with gold on retail. Go over to Classic and pay gold to pay for your sub. So, because I'm paying for my sub for the retail, I can't.
Breath. Frost Nova. Alter time down.
Yeah, that you can only, that's only for retail.
This place. Celestial. Mage. Shield.
Massacre.
So I can't even play Classic.
Counter. Counter. Alter time. Dragon breath. Meteor. Mirror image. Celestial content. Tactic harmony. Tactic harmony. Counter.
Boomer? You're calling me a boomer? Why you calling me a boomer? Chaos is the boomer. Oh, Darker was saying he's a boomer. Sorry, I didn't see that.
Counter. Counter.
First blood.
Countered. Countered.
Yeah, Wizard, someday you'll be able to come play. Fun snow game, 49ers versus Bills. Yeah, somebody in the house does watch a lot of sports here. They love sports. I'm the only WoW streamer you watch. I'm just a little bitty nobody streamer. I'm just a little thing.
Countered.
Can't wait to play. It's a fun game. I like to PvP the most, though. Alright, give me a second, guys. I'm gonna get up. I gotta go potty. And I wanna run to the kitchen real quick. You hit 32 in Classic. Now, that character you're making, is that character gonna be reset? Or is this a permanent character? Alright, I'm back. So darker, that class that or the character you're making does carry over to the Burning Crusade. Does it ever end? Like, do they ever reset that character?
It's a fine day for trade. May the winds be in your favor.
Yeah, see if I try to do classic. Oh, wait a minute. I think I can play it. Oh, I know what it is. I'm sorry, I think I'm wrong. Because I have 2 accounts. I think I was on my other account when it said, this account needs a paid subscription. Yeah, but my WoW sub is this one. It's crazy, I have 2 characters. Yeah. I always delete my other characters that I don't play all the time. If I don't play them, I delete them. My other account, I have another demon hunter. Another demon hunt. Because I love my demon hunters. Yeah, I think you're right, Darker. Oh my god, look how cute she is. Oh my god, she's so adorable. That's so precious. They are so cute. I want to be a Draenei so bad. On my demon hunter. It's so stupid I can't. Yeah, steak. Steak. Oh, here's the new mount, too. I don't know if I like the swords. kind of do and I kind of don't. Oh, I see. Oh, you're eating a steak while you're fishing. I see. I do. I have some right here. Inflatable Thunder Fury. Well, this is unfortunate. I got ripped off by Blizzard.
Ah!
I bought this weapon. It even says I bought it. I bought these. Well, not these. I got the daggers. Or not the daggers, the swords. Here they. And it never gave them to me. And now I don't have enough points, so.
Bye for now.
So. Now you get this stupid thing at the end. This thing's ugly. I mean, it's kind of cute in a way. Oh, look, it has butt flaps. Oh, thank you, Darker. Thank you for the BDBDs. It kind of looks like jammies. Oh, look at this one. Time walking. Complete quests in North. Oh. Here. Let's go do some of these. PvP is not going well right now. You're gonna call it a night? You work at 3 a.m.? Okay, have a good night, Darker. Thanks so much for hanging out tonight. I'll see you tomorrow. The swords almost go with the outfit. Almost. They got little ribbons. They got purple ribbons. And they got red diamonds. Okay, so we need to go to Northern.
My directive is to serve you.
Oh, I get a new toy. What's the toy do? Oh, look at the sheepy.
My
That's
directive
funny.
has been fulfilled.
What's the toy do? Turns me into stone? That's cool. Why does it have a stupid 1 hour cooldown? That's dumb. I mean, the toy's cool, but the cooldown at 1 hour? That's dumb. That's fake. It reminds me of this. This is so funny.
Sitting on that.
Well, guess we have to. Oh, I can't believe somebody's.
Come on.
Well, I was hoping to find a cleaner copy.
We can be like Dennis Hopper,
Here it is.
Peter Fonda, and Easy Rider. Just get on.
Nope. They didn't put it in there either.
Sitting on that. Come on.
That's fake. This is Meg Griffin with AI. What the hell? Jeez. Look at Meg. That's Meg look like. That's Meg, according to AI. What does Lois look like? Shit. She has woman's hair, but everything else looks manly. Okay, let's go find. Where's it at, guys? Guys, where's it at? There's no port on the Northern? Come on, there's gotta be. Well, guess I have to do it this way. No, I just missed the boat. Let's see if I can get on it. Get back here, boat. That took me to the wrong place. That's not Northrend. Oh, shit.
Anchors away.
There we go. Good old Wrath of the Lich King. Alright, so I need to find some quests.
Need help? Light bless you.
So I need to do 15 quests.
What's on your mind? Safe travel.
King's honor, friend. Be careful. For the Alliance. Greetings. Go with honor, friend. Light bless you.
Light bless you. Yeah, I don't want to turn that on. But I'm able to see some main ones. That it's showing these are main ones. That was a nice thing they changed long time ago.
What's on your mind? What's your back? Up with you.
This is such a fun expansion. Back when the company actually gave a damn. It was also their last greatest expansion, too. Wait a minute. They have something. I have a crab shank. I should be able to shank a crab. Invalid target. You're supposed to be able to give crabs a knife, and they run around with a knife in their claw. It doesn't work on them.
How are you? Be good. Off with you.
Off with you. He's like, get the hell out of here. Damn it. Am I supposed to use something on him? Oh no, I'm done.
Interest you on a fight? Be good. Watch your back.
Hey Eve Smith, how you doing? Sounds like treating you.
You got my attention. Be good. Watch your back. Off with you. Watch your back.
What's going on out there in the Eve Smith world?
What can I do for you?
Well, look. He's got the old graphics. He never got updated. Everything's like triangles. Look at his face. Compared to, you know, our faces now. That's weird. Oh my god, look at her face. Look at her arms. It's 1960. It's so weird.
Hey there. Greetings. See you around for the Alliance. See you later.
What part would you say for your... I'm not sure I understand that question. What part would I say?
You need something? Be careful. See you later. Have a good one.
How are you? Safe travels.
You need something?
It's so funny to see their graphics. This game has come quite a distance in textures and polygons. Like look at the. See what I mean by triangles? Everything is just a bunch of triangles put together. Eve Smith, if you scroll down, you can see all the information. You'll see all the details about my computers, but both of them. Keep in mind though, my stream PC is overkill. I intentionally did that. So that I wouldn't be upgrading it for a very long time. Yeah, I think I have links to each part as well.
Can I help you? For the Alliance. Be careful. See you around.
Oh, I gotta burn something. Oh, these things. Theo's workshop. Oh. I see.
Hey there. Have a good one. See you later.
Hey there. See you later. Have a good one. Safe travels.
Few more, and then I'm done. Dun dun dun. Use on the remain. Oh, I forgot to kill him. Gotta go release the kitty. Oh shoot, he may be in the cave. Yeah. I think he's inside the cave. Aw, I wanted to write it.
You need something? Be careful. See you around. See you later.
How are you? See you around.
2 more.
What's on your mind? Keep your feet on the ground. Watch your back.
What can I do for you? Have a good one for the Alliance.
There we go. I could delete the rest of them. This expansion was so pretty. You know, for an expansion, it came out so many years ago. I mean, it was pretty. What was your guys' favorite? No, they got raid buses. Oh my god. I could have get. Oh my gosh. I could have did this one while I was out there. Alright, then we got this one. So we got time walking too. Well, let me go back out there. Because I could have gathered a bunch of herbs. Because that's another 100. Guess you're supposed to tell me these things. We know I'm too dumb to figure it out. There we go, wait for the boat. Look, husband and wife going on a trip.
Anchors aweigh.
Biden pardoned his son. I mean, everybody knew that was gonna happen. What do you mean, am I still on? Oh. You trying to be like us. You're not allowed to be like us.
Someone order Cranky Dick?
I said I was sorry.
No, you didn't.
I said it quietly. Shut up.
Now, Governor, can you explain why all of Virginia ran in all directions and puked on everyone in the country?
It's simple, newsman. They puke in love of the president. We approve of the president. Everyone does.
Sorry, Governor, but you're making me bring Shonda into this.
Thanks, Tom. Governor, I can assure you that no matter how you personally may feel... Good, President. President. Good, good, good.
Are you okay? Josh just vomited into your mouth. Oh, I get it now. Wow, what a president. Approval here.
President approved.
I thought Unity promised to never do this.
Jeez. Isn't that what MSNBC does? They vomit in our mouths with their lies.
But you're making me bring Shonda into this.
Thanks, Tom. Governor, I can assure you that no matter how you personally may feel... Good, President. President. Good, good, good.
Are you okay? Josh just vomited into your mouth. Oh, I get it now. Wow, what a president. Approval
That Gibbons.
President approved.
I thought
That's
Unity
naughty.
promised to never do this.
That's not unity. You kids stay inside and lock up.
Dad's still out shopping.
Then stay inside, lock up, and plug your ears.
Where are you going?
Therapy.
Thank God.
You're rehired.
Is that Unity?
It's your
They're being hired.
He must have linked with the severed hive mind. He's going to assimilate the Earth faster than I can fight it.
And you want me to talk to him?
There's no talking to him. No human mind can keep itself together while controlling millions of people.
So where are we going?
I need Unity's help, so you need to convince her I'm worth it.
You aren't.
So lie.
Inbound vessel detected.
Tell him to turn around.
Tell me in person. I'm already here.
Damn it! But your ship was just...
You have your gimmicks, I have mine. This is my therapist. She can vouch for me.
We met. She was me for a second. What do you want, Rick?
Look, it's clear you weren't lying when you said you could have taken over Earth because your
Rick
just took over America. I need you to help me fix that.
Oh, it took that to make you believe me?
Why should I believe you? You show up unannounced and hijack a state.
No.
Called you multiple...
Let's go harvesting.
You ghosted me!
Rick, is that true?
She dumped me. Why would I answer her calls?
All right, I'm going to commit a cardinal sin in couples therapy here. But Rick, I think you're wrong.
Bringing you was a mistake.
You had an outer space lady who was worried for your life, and your response was hostile enough to cause a huge problem.
Thank you.
Now you're asking her to both forgive you and solve it? Unity, I think the reason Rick brought me here is that he doesn't know how to indicate to you he's changed. Because he's changing very slowly. But he is.
All right, anyone else want to call me a baby? Maybe we can drag this out until Earth is fully assimilated.
All right. So you're asking for an invasion?
Well, there's not a lot of herbs. Or anything. Anybody ever watch that show, Bost? There's an Easter egg out here for it. Really? That many? That's a lot of you. I didn't say anything about Pal Rogue. Oh. That Nintendo's looking to have them shut down. Because Nintendo is a piece of shit. No, this is new news. Now, knowing Nintendo, they would say, hey, everybody that bought the game, we're shutting it down. We won a lawsuit, and we're keeping your money. This is all about money. There's nothing to do about pride or anything. People are like, that last guild I was in, they were like, well, it's just because, you know, it's the Japanese heritage thing or whatever. Yeah. Whatever. It's money.
Finally, a captive audience. The vortex of the harvested calls to you. Paladin!
The fanboys of Nintendo were sending death threats to the CEO of Palworld when that game came out. I was like, oh. So we see your true colors now.
You dare look upon the host of souls! I shall devour you all! Damnation!
Suffering and the swell of souls will not be abated. You only delay the inevitable.
There we go. Let's see, complete 5. Oh, it says, oh, look at that. 4 more, and I get another 100.
Excellent work, champions. We shall set up our base camp in these chambers. My Magi will get the Scourge transport device working shortly. Step inside it when you are ready for your next mission. I will meet you on the other side.
Hold them back! They love me! They just forgot!
Weird. Hims died. Yumu, poo-poo. Now they're all dead.
The Master was right. To be concerned.
Well, they're just greedy like the rest of them. Good job, fucking boys. Look at this. What a dumbass company. Nothing in this game. Well, I'm sorry. Nothing in this expansion was prepared for demon hunters. Or evokers.
Is that for you? Not species. The foolishness of mortals has remained the only constant. You stare blindly into the abyss. Your flesh cannot hold up for long. Your ignorance is profound. Can you not see where this path leads? You cross the precipice of oblivion. You cannot hide from fate. I step. Herald the end of this world.
Fun, fun, fun. Fun, fun, fun. My question earlier was how many of you watched the television show called Lost? Nope. Okay. Y'all suck. In the television show Lost, there was a hatch. And in the hatch, it had numbers. And they couldn't figure out what the hatch was for, because their plane crashed on an island. And they thought it was just an ordinary island. They started finding stuff like this, and they couldn't figure out what the hatch was for. So during the time of this expansion, they put an Easter egg in World of Warcraft, for the hatch. We all thought that was kind of interesting.
Oh, okay. Got it.
Be careful.
Then they were trying to get inside, and they couldn't figure out how to get inside. So they tried blowing it up. I don't know where they got explosives. Because it's been a while. But yeah, this was all in reference to that. But I thought, myself and many other players, we were like, okay, is there a secret way in? There never was. It was just the hatch. And anyway, there you go. The more you know. If you ever do get a chance to watch Lost, it's worth it. I watched it when I was younger. It was a really good show. It was strange. It's a show I definitely could see Chaos watching. It seems like something down his alley. See if I can find... direct shit, Nintendo. Yeah. Wow, this is... I didn't start watching this show until like 2010. So these are the actors from 2004 till now. It was such a good show. That was Yasin, or no, Saeed. Saeed was pretty cool on the show. And I remember my friends were like, oh, you have to watch this show. It was on television back, blah, blah, blah. And I watched it. And I said, all right, don't tell me what it's about. And so I was just as literally lost as they were when the show was on. It was extremely confusing to me. But I didn't look anything up either. But yeah, it's about a bunch of passengers that crash on an island. And they have no idea what the hell is going on. They're like, why are we alive? He's just one of the many passengers that got thrown all over the island from that plane crashing. And this is when he finally makes it out to the island. And he realizes there's a bunch of other people here that are alive. This doesn't make any sense. And he's looking for a loved one too, I think. I can't remember. It is 100% worth watching.
Stay away from the gas! Stay there!
But that's the weird thing. Everybody survived this plane crash. And everyone's freaking out. But yeah, I didn't start watching it till 2010. My friends were like, oh my god, you've not seen this? I was like, come on. That was a little thing back then. But it's really, really good. Wait, there's a Forrest Gump 2? Seriously?
Hi, Mom. Dad, I'm having a hard time deciding what to do with my life.
Well, I just ran in different directions until I found my way.
I didn't know there was another one.
Only if you have sneakers.
Hold on a second. Look at his face. They've done some AI on him to reduce his age.
Only if you have sneakers. Only if you have sneakers.
That's cool.
My dad might not be the smartest guy around, but it's amazing how he understands life and makes wise choices.
These are not 3 separate devices.
What he gets is beyond us.
And we are calling it iPhone.
Maybe we're just overthinking things.
What's that supposed to mean?
Forrest Gump 2. Comes out next year, huh? Interesting. Okay, yeah, Kevin. So anyway, in World of Warcraft, that little island out there is the house. So if you ever get a chance. Nobody knew about it too. Until people start discovering, or like, hey, what is this? And people are like, oh, that's from the television show Lost. Let me guess, Gibbons, you did not like the show. You hated it, didn't you? You hated the show. You actually had something good to say about something? Oh my gosh, where's my diary? Oh, nice, thinker. I liked it a lot. I thought it was pretty good.
Goddess bless you. May the stars guide you.
May the stars guide you. May the guiding stars poo-poo. Oh my goodness. Someone poo-pooed on the star. I hope Felix isn't mad at me. In this expansion, I was playing my enhancement shaman and my little cute enhancement shaman. Interesting. I want you guys to look. You see what I see? I want to see if anybody notices. There's something missing. Do you guys know what it is? You see what's missing? Ugh. The rocks are reflecting, and not the trees and vegetation, nor is the water reflect. Isn't that kind of weird? Strange. There wasn't water tessellation back then, like this. You see the waves in the water when my character interacts with the water. Oh, this water came much later. This is what the water used to look like. And this is what the water used to look like. So there wasn't reflections back then. So it's kind of funny to see that. So the rocks are reflecting, it's just no trees, flowers, or water. Or the waterfall is not reflecting. The trees aren't reflecting. That's funny. But yeah, this type of water wasn't introduced to the game till later. I hope Guild Wars 2 does this with their water. In Guild Wars 3. Oh my god, that'd be so cool. Little ripples. I'm easily amused with cool things like this. You know, unlike you guys. Oh, there's another one. Where's Felix? Felix, are you mad at me? You're not lying, are you? 'Cause I'll tell your mother. Almost done with this quest. It's taken forever. Why? Will your mom be like calling you up and she'll be like, I'm beating your ass? Are you scared of your mama? Let's see. So, this is what the game would look like back then. Super low textures. Right. Yeah. Look at that. There's no grass. Oh, there's some. Oh, how much prettier it is when it's all cranked up. Except for this. It's so pretty. I remember when Tex Racer, he hated when I had the graphics turned up so high. He can't stand that. He's like, well, you can't see anything on your screen. There's so much junk. I was like, but that's the way it would look like if you're out in a jungle. almost done. This will give me another 100 trading post points or coins or whatever they're called. One more. Here we go. Another 100 points. Okay, so now I got time walking. So I need 3 more. Now I'm thinking about the Lost, the show. The smoke monster.
What was that?
That was weird, right?
Is that Vincent?
It's not Vincent.
Did anybody see that?
Yeah.
Oh.
Terrific.
Terrific. Oh, I remember running into this guy's video.
If you've never seen...
He explained the entire show on post-it notes. So in case you were confused, I remember seeing that because there was some stuff I was confused on.
Drakari gonna kill anybody who treads minions of this skill. Heed my call, 1,000 fangs gonna rend your flesh. I see. Scourge was not our greatest enemy.
Felix, did you ever watch that television show Lost? Some of it. Did you like it? Once I started watching it, I couldn't stop. It was so intriguing. And the smoke monster, I was like, what the hell is that? And boy, you don't figure out what the smoke monster is for a long time either.
We fought back the Scourge. What chance you think you got?
That was quick. Nice and quick. Oh, this expansion was so much fun. I remember coming out here on my mount, and boy, so many mobs would kill you. 'Cause he would just like, finally. No more aggro. And then something else aggroed on you.
In gutting you.
How are they dying? I'm not even hitting them. Ended up playing a Death Knight back then too. That was kind of interesting. That's back when the class was more fun. Because a Blood DK was a DPS spec. And then Blizzard came and changed it. It really angered a lot of people.
Protector of the island, keeping the man in black there and keeping the light.
Figured that you'd be the reason I stand before God unnudra. The rings on my back have been stolen, and I can't even fly around. I gave you my all with devotion. Nobody does more than I do. Take me out my misery. Find by me, I'll be the good that you set free. Smile as you crucified me. Smile as you crucified me. 'Cause I will fear the place I'm going, but I know that you will. They don't know what they've done.
Yeah, it's one of the new bands I discovered. Gibbons, you shut it. He's got a good voice. I love their music. But these queue times are insane. Why are they so bad lately? I like his voice.
It doesn't matter anymore. It doesn't matter anymore. But I wish you and I talked a little bit longer before you put that crown on my head. Lord, forgive me, yeah. I don't wanna go. I swear that I'm good where I'm at. Yeah. The city trembles, oh, they feel the worst. Yeah, they need an angel, but I'm still a boy. Do you believe in me? Hey, what do you see in me? Yeah, 'cause I'll be honest, girl, I don't feel a thing. Hey, you see the best in me, but in my heart I feel like it's just a waste. Break hearts, but you'll never break mine. Hey, talk back, stay, girl, I really don't care. I don't. The city trembles, oh, they feel the worst. Yeah, they need an angel, but I'm still a boy.
Hi, Gibbons. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out today. Even though you don't like this band. You know what? I hope you have dreams about the band. Yeah, but cold pillows are fun to sleep on. The cool side of the pillow. They have one other song that I like. I forget which one it was. This one? Oh yeah, this one.
Say you don't know why you wanna be with me.
No, no, no.
It's just the times when we're far from. And I say, time is now. I say, it's time now to go. the time, but nothing feels the same. Same. And I say it's time now to go far, far. Yeah. Wait for me, baby, wait for me. Go away with you, away with you. Wait for me, baby, wait for me. Go away with you, away with you.
If you guys want to check them out, here's a link to their channel. They're definitely different, and I like different. I don't understand why they're not. They're like a really big band though. Like their music's pretty good. But those are the three songs I like the most. The Netflix. Is this him? These guys?
You're never gonna make it, you're not good enough. There's a million other people with the same stuff. You really think you're different, man, you must be kidding. Think you're gonna hit it, but you just don't get it. It's impossible, it's not probable, you're irresponsible. Too many.
Oh, and by the way, this band, you know, I think it's copyright free right now, but pretty soon it's not going to be, because I have a feeling these guys are gonna really lift off. Like they're pretty good in my opinion.
Obstacles, you gotta stop it though, you gotta take it slow. You can't be a pro, don't waste your time no more. Who the fuck are you to tell me what to do?
Yeah, this is too rappy. Don't like the rappy. Yeah, NCS. Non-copyright. Non-copyright something, I forget what that stands for. Oh, that's too rappy. Too rappy.
Live your best life, alright. Don't limits deep in my chest, I'm inhaling. Believe in testing and fail. Gotta give it all your best, give it all your best. You're never gonna stop, no way, no.
No, shoot. Hold on. I think my thing's finally popped up. Yay, finally. I don't know what is up with the queues this week. I did, when I started my stream today, I realized, you know, there was over 100-some thousand people viewing World of Warcraft streams. I know there's a lot going on in the game because it's the 20-year anniversary too, but I'm like, what the hell? Is that a band you like, Chaos?
This kingdom belongs to the dead. Only the dead may enter.
The gate has been breached. Breach the first order. Reveal.
Yeah, that music I was playing a little bit ago. I only discovered them like a few months ago, and I'm just like, wow, this is different. And I like finding different music that isn't so mainstream. And those guys they're really talented. He's got such a nice, unique voice too, which makes it cooler. Nice, Dumb, Dangerous, all good songs from them. Cool.
Agony awaits you!
No, I got stunny stun.
Force my brethren! Feast on their flesh!
Nice. That was a fast run. A nice fast run. Yeah, they got a lot of rap.
Adrenaline in my system, I just wanna be different, I just wanna be winning. I've had this fight since the beginning, got a mind with no limits, but sometimes I forget it. Look at myself in the mirror, I just wanna see clearer. I can feel a little angst, I'm sick of my life, I just wanna make a change. The world is calling my name. I'm a little afraid, but I need to be brave. Cause when my head is filled with doubt, I just wanna be fearless.
Yeah, this one's better. I can tell that this is a channel, just spend a lot of time in trying to find their good stuff.
Better day, celebrate, think I could take this crowd from scene to
The song or band? Oh, song?
I said you better watch what you're doing, cause I ain't gonna stop when I'm moving. I'm headed to the top, I'ma do it. I'm headed to the top, I'ma prove it. And baby girl, I like what you're doing. Your body's out of sight when you're moving. You look just like my type, so let's do it. You know I'll treat you right, let me prove it. And I could go all night, I'm sick of being nothing. All right, I'm gonna be something. I'll fight with every breath, trust me. I'ma be the one at the top, you can't touch me. I need to find somebody like me, who wants to be something. I bleed with every word coming. I would rather die than be someone who's nothing. I'm the type of dude who will not remain nameless. I'm the type of dude who is headed for greatness. I'm the type of dude who could really make changes, cause I'm the type of dude that's becoming contagious. I'm the type of dude that will always be ageless. I'm the type of dude that will always feel shameless. I'm the type of dude that they say is fucking heinous, cause I'm the type of dude that you know is fucking dangerous. I'ma take it now, no you're never gonna break me. I'ma stay loud in the face of the hate, see. I'ma speak out, take the muzzle off my face. Breathe out of my mouth every word that will make me. Never had a doubt of the life that I'm making. Never had a doubt of the fight I'll be facing. Never had a doubt of the nights I'll be aching. Life is all about having dreams that you're chasing. With me now, I'll leave your ass in the street. Now, I'll put your ass underneath ground. I'll bury you 6 feet deep now. And you better stay down. Get the hell out of my way now. It doesn't matter what you say now. I'm gonna take hold of fate now. I'm the type of dude who will not remain nameless. I'm the type of dude who is headed for greatness. I'm the type of dude who could really make changes, cause I'm the type of dude that's becoming contagious. I'm the type of dude that will always be ageless. I'm the type of dude that will always feel shameless. I'm the type of dude that they say is fucking heinous, cause I'm the type of dude that you know is fucking dangerous.
Yeah, that one wasn't too bad. I like that one. Sorry, I'm yawning. I'm tired. A sleepy, sleepy girl. What's this? Japanese rock? I've never been into Japanese rock.
Well, she's not much to look at, but she's very kind-hearted. So, as I say, I've got a vermouche.
Well, you're not watching it?
They're having a laugh today.
Well, they're winning.
Yeah, they're having a laugh.
To break up with him.
Okie doke. About it till this afternoon.
Oh, here's that scene.
That's why we.
And we were stitched up. They knew we were there.
Oh, shut up, Barry. It was always a possibility. That's why we had the truck.
I'm telling you, we were barely out of there before the bill turned up. Someone grassed us up.
Oh, is that the... Oh, I have to go. I don't want to miss Gok's fashion fix.
You know, you're too quick to trust people. I mean, what do we know about this bloke? How do we know he didn't make a call?
Because he didn't know about it till this afternoon.
I didn't know about it till this afternoon.
That's why I chose him to do it after you shot Derek.
That's why he chose me to do it after you shot Derek.
Hello?
Hiya! You remember Moss?
So, tell me all about the big robbery.
What?
Roy saw a robbery. Did you phone the police like you said you would?
I didn't say I said I was listening to the police.
Oh my God.
Look at all that money. I wonder how much is there. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
You and your bloody great ideas. I mean, who's this bloke? All we know about him is he supports West Ham. Or maybe that's a lie too.
Hey! Hey now, little man. You can stand there and slag me off all you like, but don't you start talking about how I feel about my beloved West Ham. Because I love him. I love him, Gooners!
That's bloody Arsenal.
Look, I brought him in. You got a problem with him, you got a problem with me.
You're fucking right, I've got a problem.
Excuse me, I am trying to concentrate over here. And will you watch your ruddy language? My ears are not a toilet.
Now, Derek was right about you. What are you after? My piece of the action.
You want to end up in the boot with Derek, son?
Oh, do you want to make one?
Sure, I'll make one, mate. I'll make one right now.
Jeez. So, he yanks him outside to get away from him.
We do not want to get mixed up in this.
Oof. What are we going to do now?
Quick!
I'm sorry, Michael. It's over.
Look at these
Cut reference.
Right, Harry.
Oh my God, that show is the best. There's another band you guys might like, but I can't play too much of it. So this is the Midnight. We used to be able to stream their music on Twitch, but the publisher said no more. But I can play bits and parts of it. This is one of my all-time favorites. They're a modern band, okay? But they have like a 80s retro to their music. Yeah, see, they've got the They even got a date down here in 1987.
In the dark, there were no
They have a lot of good songs. But yeah, check them out. The Midnight. They're pretty good. I have a lot of their songs on my phone. But some of them I like to jog to. What? Australia banned kids from social media? I wish every country would do that.
Hello, guys and gals. Me, Mudahar, and social media has been banned for children in Australia under the age of 16, apparently, as of Thursday. Now, to give you an idea, about a week ago, I made a video where I talked about, something that I'm really worried about with the internet, being the fact that privacy is actually on its way out, day by day, with constant new laws that are being introduced that effectively force us to hand over our actual personally identifiable documents so that we can be age verified to access, websites on the internet, all right? Now, over here on our side of the world, in Canada, the United States, a lot of this stuff is relegated to adult websites, websites where generally you have to be over 18 or you should be over 18 to access. And while there's a general sentiment of understanding that you're trying to protect children from accessing, adult content, which is understandable, you want to make sure kids are safe from really spooky parts of the internet. Obviously, if you're going to be a little critical of it, handing over your personal documentation to a third party to verify that you're over the age of whatever the government wants can be scary, because you have to wonder where that information is going to go. Is my information going to be safe? Am I going to be part of a hack that has my identity completely gone in the next year and causes me to worry about my credit ratings and people impersonating and fucking running identity fraud scams? These are obviously questions people have to ask, okay? So let's go to the first thing over here. Australia passes this act, which obviously targets pretty much all social media platforms. So platforms like Instagram and Facebook, so X, for instance, TikTok, and Snapchat must show the Australian government that they're taking reasonable steps to keep users under 16 out, or they face some pretty serious actual fines, okay? We're talking tens of millions of dollars, so it's pretty heavy. Now, if you've been following the laws real quickly, I'm gonna go through a power round real quick and talk about these laws to an extent, just to give you an idea of what's been going. So, over the last, month, you've probably seen a video that I made about TikTok getting absolutely screwed, and right now, there's plenty of U.S. attorney generals, 14-something states, actually filing cases against TikTok. So for instance, if you read through some of these cases, you'll find really alarming, wild statements like this. TikTok misrepresents the safety of live streaming features, and the unlicensed live economy despite knowing live exploits minors. So for instance, TikTok represents that it does not allow content that may put young people at risk of psychological, physical, or developmental harm. But the company knows that live is unsafe, exploiting children financially and sexually, operating in part like a virtual strip club. Live provides young streamers with a performance stage and allows other users to entice streamers into sexual acts in exchange for virtual money. Now, I'm pretty sure there's a good investigation by, I think, Upper Echelon Gaming, where he actually goes really deep into this, but this is actually a problem, and it's not just a problem on TikTok specifically, but I would say most live streaming platforms that incentivize user monetized interactions. There are actually other lawsuits and other cases that have been introduced. For instance, Senate Bill S769-4A, which establishes the Stop Addictive Feeds Exploitation, so SAFE, for kids, where basically they're actually targeting not necessarily age verification, but the addiction that is generated from social media, right? So what they say is this act prohibits social media companies from providing children under 18 with addictive feeds absent parental consent. This act will still permit minors to view non-addictive feeds, so feeds where it goes through chronologically. So if you follow 10 accounts, you're going to get 10 of those accounts' feeds just delivered chronologically, and I think that's actually great. As an adult, I would prefer that, because I understand the level of addiction one can have. Have you ever found yourself just like on any of these social media platforms and you just constantly keep scrolling because you'll see one post you like, and then you'll see another post, and another post, and another post? Social media addiction when it comes to feeds is pretty normal. Everyone understands algorithms are designed to keep you hooked onto an...
My outfit in the game? Or my VTuber.
For more than hours on end. They're designed for you to scroll through feeds, view advertisements, and generate, actual engagement and money for a lot of these social media services. So yeah, addiction is pretty real. Social media can be pretty unhealthy if left unchecked. Now, the thing about all of this is, growing up, right, you might be my age and wondering, hey, we grew up pretty fine. But to give you an idea, we all grew up when the internet was kind of becoming this big thing. I remember as an elementary school kid, seeing things like Facebook and MySpace didn't even start occurring until like the 6th grade, really, right? And it wasn't until you started reaching high school that, kids had like actual Facebook accounts. But that was like one social media service. Now, a lot of kids that you'll poll probably want to be influencers. They have accounts on every social media application, and they're constantly uploading content and personal and private information on a near daily basis to these platforms. And of course, the engagement children can have on these platforms with other people that are outside their usual friend circles can be positive and or negative to their actual mental health at anything. So these are all things you have to consider. It's a different world of social media if you're a kid now, and anybody that's grown up and they're my age, our social media I think isn't necessarily the same as a lot of these children's social media that are growing up right now in 2024. Now, because of all of these things, a lot of governments around the world, for instance, this is a bill from Canada, S210, where they actually talk more specifically about, sexual material, for instance, and they want young individuals to actually not access that content, which sounds great, obviously, on paper. Nobody wants children to have unfettered access to online pornography. And some of the actual wording on these kind of laws matter from where you go. Like in the United States, we looked at some cases where, websites can literally be classified as adult if 1/3 of their content around is uploaded as NSFW. Which again, I wonder if these things might change in the future. Maybe that number might become more stricter. And in some cases, it might just be a situation to kind of lump sites like Reddit or even X that do allow this mixture of NSFW content and actual safe for work content in the same thing. It's not irregular for you to be browsing something like X, opening up a set of replies and seeing just pornography somewhere tossed into the middle, right? I don't know how true it is for something like Reddit because their NSFW is a little bit more heavy. You do need an account that you make on their site from my use to actually access. But again, cross mixture, I think some of these bills are trying to get into it. But when you read into how they want some level of age verification, at least for Canada, they want something that's reliable, maintains user privacy and protects users' personal information, collects and uses personal information solely for age verification purposes, except to the extent required by law, destroys any personal information collected once the verification is completed, and generally complies with best practices in the fields of age verification and privacy protection. So it sounds like the government wants to have these idealistic goals, but nobody actually has some idea on how to get things going. So over the course of literally last year, they actually did provide, the Australian government did show this whole multiple page roadmap for how they're going to verify ages, that are accessing social media services. So generally it kind of boils down to a few different methods, one that I'll go right here. So for instance, allowing banks to possibly confirm that a user is over 18. So if you have a bank account with any organization, they have your personal information on file. Generally, I guess you provide a login through your bank, or you use a credit card in some cases where they'll also check that you're over the age of 18 by verifying that the credit card holder, all right, is obviously an adult. And this is something that you'll see on sites like I think OnlyFans, where obviously I think you can make an account, but in order to actually do any form of subscriptions or access, you do need to provide a small little credit card payment check just to make sure that you're an actual adult. Now, the other thing they can do is get the mobile providers, so people who are using cellular services, to prove that you are in fact an adult, which sure, that can happen. But one of the scariest things about it, obviously, are these two. So usage of facial age estimation technology. Now, if you live in the United Kingdom and you've ever made a PlayStation account, chances are you've had to require sending a selfie of yourself to a third-party server where, again, you would take a selfie and it would upload to a server. They would actually have a machine learning platform or an AI platform that would look through your image and determine your age, and if you were over 18, cool, you go through. Now, how it can verify that you might use somebody else, maybe like a parent, maybe you would use like some photo that would look like an older person, I don't know. You could spoof that image even, right? And pass off as an adult. Obviously, each different implementation will be different, but this is the era we're getting into, where we'll have to be sending biometric scans to one day access social media sites, not even just adult websites. So in some cases, they want to ask site users to upload a photo that is matched with photo identification. So one of the things that I found good or somewhat decent sounding was this section. It's on like page 20th of their roadmap. So with potential concerns for privacy and security, one of the most relevant components of EU Consent Pilot was the use of something known as a tokenized approach. So it's an interoperable double-blind approach to preserve user anonymity, which basically where if you're on an age-restricted website, like Twitter for instance, they do not know the identity of the user submitting the information. And the age assurance service provider, so the people you provide that selfie to, you give your documentation, they do not record which sites a user visits. So this is a big problem that people kind of had with this, is obviously if you had if you had a situation where you had to provide information to a social media service or a third-party provider, could that not possibly bring up the issues of online honeypots, right? Of like people harvesting your information and potentially using it to blackmail people for accessing certain websites. I mean, it would be pretty embarrassing for, a politician to be known that they're accessing adult websites. But also, I think for people who are genuinely worried about possible censorship, right? Like imagine now being on a list of what sites that you're accessing, right? Like imagine if the government now can basically tabulate, hey, this person is trying to access this specific website that we've deemed as an adult website or a social media website, and so now we have a, maybe I'll be...
And then the government can call the parents. They embarrass the child. And then call the schools. Embarrass them. Your son is on some feet website.
Put on some watch lists, or I'll be monitored, or my ability to freely access the internet, anonymous wise, is gone, right? Because now if the government knows exactly where I'm going, then I don't really have any online digital anonymity. And I argue that people really didn't have much anonymity with ISPs, but this takes away pretty much all of it, right? Generally, if you cared about your anonymity, you would go through a layer of VPNs, you would actually use browsers that would not or fight against any form of online fingerprinting. But with age verification and ID verification, especially for social media sites, any presence of anonymity is actually being stripped away. It really is a point where for a lot of the children in this case, or even the adults who actually want to be anonymous or access these websites, will have to rely on things like the Tor browser. And they'll have to use that to access the dark web, which again is a field of the internet that is completely unmonitored. Well, not unmonitored, but it's entirely unregulated, which again, will lead to people, again, coming across stuff that might have even been worse than if they just browsed regular social media. Now, obviously, one of the things people also worry about is if you're providing, this third-party company your information to verify, how can you ensure that that information won't be used or won't actually end up getting hacked, right? A while back, I covered in 2022 something known as the Optus actual data breach. So for anybody that doesn't remember, Optus is one of Australia's biggest telecoms, and at the time, Optus was hacked, and a user on one of the dark web or one of the hacker forums actually put out a bounty, right? Like, hey, we're going to sell this information for like $1 million. We'll give you a week to decide. Turns out this information actually contained some pretty personal stuff. And that information actually apparently did contain current and former, names, birth dates, home addresses, phone and email contacts, passport, and driving license numbers, which these last two obviously are pretty huge. So obviously, you know, people who worried about their personal information now have to deal with possible cases of identity theft, fraud, actual, you know, scammers who would try to impersonate and attack people with more specific information. These are all things that are super, super worrisome. And this is, again, Australia, the country that passed this without actually thinking of the privacy implications that come. So even other hacks like MetaBank came out, where this actual information from OAIC ends up coming out and telling you that during the period of 12th March 2021 and October 2022, MetaBank, which is one of the larger private insurance companies, actually had a leak of 9.7 million individuals. So current and even former customers who literally weren't even with them anymore. And how? Because they failed to take reasonable steps to protect that personal information from misuse and or unauthorized access or disclosure. And the way they describe it, obviously, is the threat actor, the person hacking, was able to authenticate and log into MetaBank's Global Protect VPN using the MetaBank credentials, because during the relevant period, access to MetaBank's Global Protect VPN did not require 2 or more proofs of identity or multi-factor authentication, which is a pretty serious security fuck-up that ended up costing millions of people their personal information. Now, obviously, a big difference over here between those two hacks is clearly, for some of these companies, it's very imperative that they will delete this stuff or any of these images or documents after a period of 24 hours to like 48 hours or like a specified period. Now again, it revolves you again trusting this organization, making sure that the government is keeping up to tabs on this level of legislation, at least at this private level, being actually enforced. So again, these are things that everyone considers. I don't necessarily think that even the third party would like to be a bad actor, but this does pose a question. You are sending your information to another place, and honestly, when information is stored anywhere for any period of time, it is obviously under any threat of hack. So that's something to put into your consideration. So again, if you want to implement things like ID checks, right? Because ultimately your goal is to protect the children, which I think is incredibly noble. My experience with any government that wants to protect the children is obviously there is a much more ulterior motive. I really do think, and this is where I'm going to get a little bit tinfoil hat-ish, I really feel like a lot of these big countries, a lot of governments around the world truly do fear pure anonymity on the internet. It can be a serious double-edged sword. On one hand, having that complete anonymity on the internet allows you to truly express who you are without fear of, basically being hurt. People like journalists, marginalized groups take severe advantage of this, rightfully so, to be able to speak their piece, live their lives, and enjoy life or some component of their life without actually being under some subjugation. But there's obviously bad actors who use this kind of information to attack other individuals, hack people, spread serious misinformation, cause pandemonium. So yeah, it's a double-edged sword. I understand why the government actually fears anonymity. And this is a measure for them, not specifically, I think, to just protect the children, but to have some idea of record keeping or understanding of what type of people or who are accessing social media websites or adult websites, really anything that the government deems to be adult-oriented or unsafe. Now, I think any form of this kind of access is a bit dangerous. It's definitely throwing the baby out with the bathwater when it comes to our actual privacy. And obviously, if it's happening in Australia, I think the more popular this gets, this idea, it could then bleed over, obviously, to the United Kingdom, to the United States, to Canada, to a lot of governments around the world that are dealing with similar issues. And the thing about it is, once we reach an era where the internet is completely monitored and digital IDs become effectively the norm and accessing the internet requires us to actually provide personal information, I think, A, the monitoring is going to obviously increase a million.
If I'm not mistaken, I think South Korea already does this, and they've done it for a long time. And here's the sad part.
Finally.
If you are caught cheating on a game, you lose your access. I wish they'd implement that in the US.
The vortex of the harvested capital.
Rise and feed. The well of souls will not be abated!
All right.
You
That gave me another 100. But ladies and gentlemen, it is honestly time for me to get to bed. Oh, I got another 100. Nice. Well, thank you everybody for hanging out today. I have got to get to bed though. I will see you guys tomorrow, but this week is also going to be a little busy, so I'll try to stream the best I can. Just have a lot going on. So all of you stay safe, happy, and healthy, and I will see you guys the next time. Bye-bye.
Remember